videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, Partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaz's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos. With its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. InContact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder, or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be ready as the program will begin in 2 minutes. Good morning, everyone. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat.
Recording in progress.
Welcome to the third and last day of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022 virtual conference. Once again, this is Ayoni, your host for this event. Today, we have 8 industry leaders, 4 in the morning and 4 in the afternoon, who will be giving their talk on different topics, but all central to Moodle. So please do grab this chance to actively take part in the conference and at the same time, the prizes. So just a few reminders before we proceed with the program. First is to switch off your microphone at all times in order to maintain the focus of the speaker and of your fellow participants. Second, kindly make sure that you follow the nameplate format here on Zoom, which is full name followed by the company name. Third, should you have questions about the topic, we will have time for a Q&A. So please feel free to post them on the forum or on our social media platforms. We are streaming live on Facebook and YouTube, so we enjoin our viewers to actively take part in the program. So this is by posting your comments or questions and by sharing the link of this Congress. So we also encourage you to join the hashtag challenge by posting your favorite line of any of our speakers and use the hashtag MoodPH22. So fourth, please stay until the end of the program because not only do we have esteemed speakers lined up for the day, we will also be giving away prizes via raffle and hashtag challenge. So are you ready? I hope you are, because moving on, as we have a long day ahead of us, allow me to introduce our first speaker. He has been the product manager for Big Blue Button since 2007, ensuring that Big Blue Button focuses on helping teachers hold effective online classes. He also moonlights as the CEO of Blindside Networks, a company which helps educational organizations deliver virtual classes. Their mission is to enable every teacher to create great minds through providing the most learner-centric virtual classroom in the world. So to give a talk on teaching effective virtual classes using Moodle and Big Blue Button, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and pleasure to introduce to you Mr. Frederick Dixon.
Hi, everybody. I am just getting started here. I'm going to need a little bit more help. Just tell me how long the session is, and let me make sure I can share my screen.
$45 Sir Frederick.
25 minutes. Okay.
Sorry, it's 45, sir.
Oh, 45 minutes.
Yes, sir, including Q&A.
Okay, that's much better. All right. Can you hear me? Can you see the screen? Is everything looking good?
Yes, sir. It's loud and clear.
All right. So I'm going to ask a few questions in the chat to get started. How many people here have used Big Blue Button already within Moodle? If you have, please just put a name in the chat. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share with you what I actually had broadcasted very recently. We just finished doing a course with Moodle Academy on how to deliver effective virtual classrooms using Big Blue Button. But a lot of the course was on the theory and pedagogy around what makes an effective virtual classroom. And of course, we'll show you how you can do that with Big Blue Button. I will happily answer questions in the chat. If there is somebody, I will try to monitor it, but if I can't get to your question, don't worry, I'll get to it at the end. All right, so as I mentioned, I was introduction, I'm the product manager for Big Blue Button, and I also moonlight as the CEO of Blindside Networks, one of the commercial companies behind Big Blue Button. We, as Blindside Networks, manage each of the releases, and we work really hard to make sure it's the highest quality software possible. So just to put a distinction between the two companies, Big Blue Button is an open source virtual classroom. We say build for teachers and by teachers. And Blindside Networks, we started the Big Blue Button project in 2008, so we open sourced the code. And we have done quite a bit of hosting around the world. So in the last 2 years, we've hosted more than 2 billion minutes of virtual classes in Big Blue Button for more than 1 million educators. That's just us. There are many other people who have hosted Big Blue Button servers, which I'll talk about at the end. And I think they may have hosted more than we have. All right, so what is the mission of Big Blue Button? Big Blue Button, our mission is to build the next generation of virtual classrooms. And we emphasize virtual classrooms. We are not building a video conferencing system. For many of you that taught during the pandemic, you might have used a video conferencing system, and you might have found the experience to be less than satisfactory. The reason is that while video is an important aspect of teaching, it is not all the aspect of teaching. Video is only a small subset. You have so much more requirements that you need for an effective virtual classroom, which I will go through here. And if you don't have those, then all of the responsibility is on the teacher. So if you were, as a teacher, felt overwhelmed by trying to teach students online, to engage with them, to do formative assessment, it was because video itself is not sufficient. So what is the impact globally of education? It is huge. The UNESCO has 17 sustainability development goals. Number four is education. In fact, education underpins many of the other sustainability development goals. Think about the importance of having every student in the world have access to a high quality online learning experience. Or think about the potential of every teacher can look at the world as their classroom. If you think about how you would teach online today, I think you would agree that the current means for teaching online is not the end result, the end point of what we can achieve. There is more that can be done and more that should be done to help teachers engage students for learning. And that's the mission of the Big Blue Button project. But we just don't develop features. We think about things in a very specific way, which I want to talk about next. So we want to transform lives. So the why of what we do, like why do we exist, is to transform lives by improving education for everyone. And yes, the entire world. As an open source project, we are currently localized into 55 languages. If we're going to achieve our mission, we have to do it through we believe the best way to do it is through open source. Just as Moodle is now the world's most dominant LMS, they did it because they gave Moodle to the world, and they built a business around providing support, services, and a network of companies around the world. We gave Big Blue Button to the world as well. We think we can do the same thing for virtual classes. So how to do this, how to achieve our mission? Well, of course, it's by Big Blue Button. open source, and we say it's built by teachers for teachers. And that means the design of Big Blue Button is guided by the goals of teachers and students. So a place to start then is to look at what those goals are. And we're going to define them in terms of 4 categories. So if you think of a successful virtual classroom, an effective one, it actually has 4 dimensions: management, relationship, engagement, and assessment. And if you excel in all of those, you will have a class that's going to be effective. So I want to look at this really closely from the point of view of a teacher. And after interviewing many teachers, we kind of boil it down into this very concise user stories. So as a teacher, I want to set up and manage my classroom for success. That is, configure things ahead of time and have very minimal management during the class. That way I can focus most of the time on engagement and assessment. As a teacher, I want to establish presence and trust with and between students. It's really important for students to feel comfortable to engage online, and engagement, because learning occurs when you actually apply yourself, make mistakes, learn from them. And you have to feel comfortable doing that. You have to trust the students and teacher to do that. And certainly when you're in breakout rooms, you have to trust everybody it's okay to not know the answers and to make mistakes. The struggle is a key part of learning. Engagement, as a teacher, I want to effectively engage and activate their minds for learning. This is not engage them to hold their attention. This is activate their minds, which is mean get them to think, apply, struggle, learn. It's through that process that our brain rewires. It's just simply how our brain works. If we're not computers, you can't watch 4 hours of basic Spanish and then walk out on the street and start speaking basic Spanish. That's just not how our brains work. And I'll talk a bit more about the brain science about learning in a few moments. The 4th element is assessment. You need to be able to assess progress and give timely feedback. And of course that makes sense, but if you look at it from the point of view of the students, it's really important. So if we look at these 4 aspects of an effective virtual class from the point of view of the student, it simplifies a bit. Students don't really worry about management. That's the responsibility of the teacher. Student wants to feel comfortable to participate. That's through the presence, the trust. The student's goal is to efficiently master new skills. And I think of this in terms of a difference between want and need. A student may want to watch, so if you're a teacher and you give a virtual class for 1 hour, a student may want to watch the recording of your class at 1.5 times speed, maybe while they're looking at TikTok, but that's not going to be learning. It's the same reason why we can't watch 4 hours of basic Spanish. The student needs to be applying themselves in your class, struggling, rewiring their neurons, learning, and ideally receiving help when I'm struggling. If a student in a virtual class receives help, it tells them that the teacher is aware of them, cares about them, and takes time to give them help. That's the job of the teacher, but from the point of view of the student, it significantly increases the value of the online class and their reason to participate. Okay, so if we just did features in a virtual classroom with no looking at the learning theory, I would argue that you're not going to build an effective virtual classroom. But if you look at the theory of how our brains work, which is well studied for teaching and learning, and you apply that to the virtual classroom, you're going to have a more effective experience. So I want to ask a second question. Has anybody here read this book, Drawing on the Right Side of the Brain? Just type in the chat if you've read it. Okay. This book can teach anyone how to draw, and it does it by doing 2 things. One is it breaks down drawing into 5 fundamental components that if you master each of those components, you have mastered the skills of drawing. And the second, it was based on brain theory where drawing occurs on the right side of our brain, not the dominant left side. And if you use some techniques to bypass the dominant left side and get to the right side, and you master those components, you can draw. Anyone can draw. So in the absence of knowing how the brain works, it's really hard to draw. This is why we all draw stick people when we look at somebody. So brain science is very important. Cool, Cheryl. So for the virtual classroom, 4 fundamental components: management, relationship, engagement, assessment. And in terms of like brain theory or learning theory, I'll just give the high levels. Our brain works like a muscle. We're not computers. That's why we can't watch 4 hours of basic Spanish. We have short-term and long-term memory. and it takes effort to move things into long term. And our brains work generally in two ways, and we'll just call it stage one, stage two. Stage one is just automatic. You can go into a car, if you drive, you can go into a car, turn the keys, and you don't even think about it. It's all happening automatically. If I asked you what 2 + 2 is, you would just respond immediately 4. But if I asked you what 137 + 256 is, you could probably do it in your head, but you have to stop and think about it. That's stage two. That's the higher order thinking, and your brain is working and firing the neurons, and in some cases rewiring them. If I asked you many times to give me the addition of 3-digit numbers, you would get better at it after a while. That's like the muscle. As you learn, your knowledge is built in hierarchies. So from a teacher's point of view, this is obvious. If you want to teach something new, you root it in the foundations of what they already know, and you make sure those foundations are solid. In terms of learning, we learn most effectively with and from others. This is also why we just don't, if we want to learn something, we just don't read a book for a 400-page book and we're done. We need to learn from others. This is the foundation of Moodle, social constructivism. And we learn in stages. And there's theories about like the stages that we learn, but I'll pick the popular one, Bloom's taxonomy. So what does Bloom's taxonomy say? And I'll use the example given in Wikipedia. There are 6 stages where we go through learning, and you have to build on each one. So if you were going to learn about apples, you would need to remember what an apple is. You would need to understand the difference between, say, a Granny Smith and a Macintosh apple. Third, you need to be able to apply. So let's say you're given a recipe about how to bake an apple pie. You need to be able to bake the pie. When the pie comes out of the oven, you need to be able to look at it and analyze it, measure it, the color of the pie, the taste of the pie, and then you need to evaluate whether this was a good pie or not. Did the pie, was this a successful pie? And then the 6 would be mastery. Can you create your own apple pie recipe? If you stare at this long enough, you'll notice they're kind of grouped into three areas. The first area is really about memorization. You don't have to know anything about apples just to memorize the different types of apples. That's moving information from your short-term to long-term. The next 3 is really applied learning. You're trying to do something with the knowledge you have. It could be solve a problem related to like how tall a tree is by taking the angle of it and using some basic trigonometry, bake a pie, and so on. The last stage is the creativity, which is you take what you've learned and you apply with some creativity, and then you achieve mastery. That's where the teachers want to get to. But there's no shortcuts. This is just the way our brains work. We have to go through the phases before we can get to mastery. Okay. And I did put a slide in here in terms of social constructivism, but this is taken right from Moodle. This is the foundation of what Martin Dugamis would give as 5 precepts of social constructivism. The interesting one, a learning environment needs to be flexible and adaptable so it can quickly respond to the needs of participants within it. Sounds like this is really like very much possible in a virtual classroom. Okay, so what does this tell us about the role of the virtual classroom? Well, if you think about it, the most effective virtual class is where you can spend the most of the time getting students to apply themselves in learning something, making mistakes, solving problems, working each other, and then the teacher assessing their progress and giving feedback. So you really want to be spending the most time you can at the upper stages of Bloom's taxonomy. It would be a very boring class if the teacher just talked for an hour and just tried to drill into the heads things that are related to remembering and understanding. Students would not find much value in their class, and they would probably just want to watch it at 1.5 times speed. Okay, so looking at it another way, the use cases are really driving towards maximizing the time that you can effectively engage students and activate their minds for learning, and that the students receive feedback and help. So the feedback enables them to be more effective, and eventually the student can efficiently master new skills. All right, there's one more component of an effective virtual classroom, and that's the structure of it. So a class is not just 60 minutes of a teacher talking. Again, that's not an effective way because the students aren't really engaging themselves. Maybe a little bit, but what you really want to do is set up the class so that you can maximize the time for engagement. And what we would suggest is you break it into 4 phases. There is a social phase at first. This should make perfect sense to anyone's taught. There's a social part at the beginning of the class where people are mingling or getting to know each other. You would want to build some of that time into your virtual class. This is where video may be helpful, breakout rooms and so on, but you want to make sure that students have had a chance to connect with people, with each other and the teacher on some social level so that they build up trust. The teacher then does the introduction, and there's two parts to this. One is you review material that you've gone through before. This is coming back to that we learn in hierarchies. Our knowledge is based in hierarchies. And then you want to make sure the foundation you're building on is solid. And then the second part of the introduction would be is you would talk about what is going to be covered in the class today. You would cover the material, we'll talk about that in a moment, and you would summarize. The summary should be given from the students, not the teacher. Again, this goes back to learning theory. If you are a teacher and you ask the students, what were the main points that I talked about during the class? You are asking them to recall what they thought was the main points. This is the stage 2 thinking, and they're wiring the neurons in their brain. They're thinking about what happened in the class, and they're trying to judge what happened and come back to you. And that effort is like the muscle. It's like doing an exercise to strengthen the knowledge. If you just told them what the summary was at the end, there's no active learning. It's basically passive at that point. Okay, in the main segment, the theory suggests that you should teach some content, and what you want to do is engage and assess them as much as you can. And that's where the real learning occurs. So the more time that you make available for engagement and assessment, the more learning that will occur. So over classes, what you ideally want to do is, of course, in the first class, you're teaching lots of new content. You want to build up a rhythm where you can maximize the time or increase the time for engagement as the class goes on. And if you think about the structure of a class, it has a before part and after part. Well, that's in Moodle. So if I take an example where, let's say it's the first class of the term, there would be a syllabus. And what you would ideally want to do as a teacher is that you would record some content ahead of the first class that would cover off the knowledge that you want them to remember and understand. That way, they can review that, have that knowledge ready, and then you can use that to apply during the class. Again, the goal is to maximize the time where they can apply their knowledge and go through those higher stages of Bloom taxonomy. At the end, there would be key takeaways, get them to do it, and then, of course, there's a class recording where they can review, again, exercising the muscle. And as the classes go on, you can see there's a bit of a rhythm. You have a small video ahead of time to just cover the content that could be understood or remembered or understood. You have the key takeaways that become the review of the next class to make sure the foundation is solid. And then you continue on and build up more and more for content and engagement. Okay, with that in mind, we can now talk about how you can use Big Blue Button to deliver effective virtual classroom within that framework. So let's break it down into the 4 pieces. On the management side, because Big Blue Button is built into Moodle, it tries to make use of full capabilities for Moodle for setting up your class ahead of time. Things that you can do in Big Blue Button in Moodle is like preset the lock settings, set up the default slides, map user roles. Maybe you want to create a session where all students are teachers or have moderator roles so that they can interact and use it. And maybe you want to prevent the students from entering in the class until you as the teacher or the educator are present. So there's lots of things you can do to set up ahead of time. And you can also manage the recordings as well in Moodle. There's no external login with Big Blue Button. It's just, we like to say we built it with the goal of making it feel like part of Moodle. And with Moodle 4.0, it actually is part of Moodle. So in that regard, we succeeded. And in doing that, we open the door for a lot tighter integration than we can do with other products that you may be able to achieve with other products. And I'll talk about that integration and analytics in a moment. 2, relationships. So this is where webcams are important. So this is one of the meetings that we use for Big Blue Button. Here we are sharing, looks like 17 webcams. So you can use webcams for sharing content or for the relationship. Big Blue Button will highlight the current talker. It will tell you who's currently talking. And you can do things like pinning a webcam or maybe putting students in breakout rooms with icebreaker activities. The third foundation of a successful and effective virtual class is engagement. And this is where your goal is to engage students to activate their brains, get them doing something. And Big Blue Button gives you many ways to engage. I'll highlight a few of them. So raise hands, you can raise hands, and it's set up so that the teacher cannot ignore or cannot miss who has raised a hand, and you'll see the students' hands raised in the order that they did. Students can have emojis, so they can choose an emoji, and whenever they apply an emoji to their avatar, it goes to the top, so the teacher could see which emojis are in place. It's a way to ask students, are you happy, sad, Again, another form of engagement. There's multi-user whiteboard, which in Big Blue Button allows you to turn off, allows you to have each student move their mouse around, and they can draw as well. But if you think of moving the mouse around, you can point at the screen. So if the teacher puts something up that can be a formative assessment, like point at the screen and show me where Spain is. What we allow you to do in Big Blue Button is not only can students do multi-user whiteboard, but you can turn off the student's ability to see each other's cursor, but you as a teacher see it. So now you have a scenario where you can put some content up, a graph, a diagram of the heart, a map of the world, and start asking students formative questions. Point at me where Spain is. You'll see where everyone's pointing, but the students can't see each other. So there's many ways that you can use Big Blue Button in this way for doing sort of graphical type of assessments or visual assessment. And there are templates as well that you can use. In the course that was published earlier this week in Moodle Academy on delivering effective virtual classrooms using Big Blue Button, that course actually has a link to a teacher who has very helpfully shared many of their ways to do visual assessment. Polling is built into Big Blue Button. We make it very easy. We want to make it so that you can click a button or two and do a true-false poll, ABCD, or even get the users to respond. You can do shared notes as well. So this is a shared collaborative area. So if you wanted to ask students to do what are the key takeaways for the class, you can have them type it in the shared notes, and multiple people can be typing at the same time. And Big Blue Button gives you control for management. So you can restrict it so that only, if you want, only you type in the shared notes. There's some fun things like you can select a user, a random user. And of course, we have breakout rooms. You can do up to 24 breakout rooms. You can drag and drop students in them or allow the students to enter breakout rooms themselves. One thing we do is we call smart slides. So we want to make it easy for the teacher to engage students. If you have slides that you upload, you can use the whiteboard, draw all over them. You can zoom in and out. And you can also, because Big Blue Button reads the text into memory for screen readers, it can detect whether the slide has what looks like a polling type question. So in this case, it's like, what are the rings of Saturn made of? ABCD. Big Blue Button says, hey, I think you have a poll here. If you click this button, I will just start this poll for you. So imagine as a teacher, you can put in formative assessment in your material by just simply formatting it like a question with some choices, and Big Blue Button will let you do the polls with one click. So I had some examples here, like if you did Einstein invent the atom, there would be a true-false button. What are the rings of Saturn made of? ABCD. Who ran the first 4-minute mile? These were examples of how you could do formative assessment, and there would just be one button to do the click. Number 4 is assessment. You may be familiar with some products that give you a report after the class is over on who participated and maybe some of their activities. But think of that for a moment. As a teacher, what you really want to do is understand who is struggling in the class live during the class. So the way we do in Big Blue Button, we provide you what we call the Learning Analytics Dashboard. It is a live dashboard that will open up into another window. If you have 2 monitors, that's great because you can have that always visible. It will update every 10 seconds, and it will tell you 3 things: who is in my class, who is active, and who is learning based on responses to polls. We like to think of it as there should be no back of the classroom. By making this data visible to the teacher live during the class, they can see maybe who is struggling by not answering any polls or who has not engaged with the class, like has not chatted, spoken, raised their hand, talked, used an emoji. And I have to say, that might be fine. This is entirely dependent on the context of your teaching. But if your goal is to engage students, and the theory of learning says the more you engage them and activate their brains for learning, the more you're actually helping them learn, then if there is a student in your class that's actually not participating, you as a teacher, you don't have to struggle to figure that out. We'll tell you exactly who is engaged or not. And think of that in contrast where if you're trying to teach and all you had was webcams, your brain will be constantly trying to look at these thumbnails to see, who is working or who's engaged with me. If you do that, if you engage them in the classroom live, the data is there, and we will show you the data to help you teach. Think of it like your co-pilot. We'll give you the data to decide where you want to take the class. So examples of what the Learning Analytics Dashboard can do is we have a timeline view. So if you upload slides, you're annotating them, you're going through slides, and you kind of think, all right, I'm halfway through my slides, and I knew there was a slide that students had raised their hands about. you don't have to struggle to remember it. We'll just tell you. We have a timeline view and we'll show you exactly when students raise their hands. And you can also click on any student's name. We have this activity score out of 10. We'll tell you exactly how we computed the activity score, which is like a relative score. So the student that spoke the most would get the highest points, like 2 points out of 2 out of 2. Everyone else gets a percentage thereafter. This is not meant for a grading or a grading. It is meant to give you a sense of who is in your class, who is active or participating, and who is learning based on responses to polls. And again, if your goal is to engage them, what you're looking for is outliers. Are there students here that have done nothing? And in that case, those students may warrant some attention where you could say, hey, it's really important to, we really want everyone to be involved. Or you can, depending on the relationship with the student, maybe address them directly. The point is that the student would be aware that you are aware of them, know about them, and care about them. With the Moodle integration, we actually get some of that data back from the Learning Analytics dashboard back into Moodle. Now you have to set this up. It's turned off by default, and have to make sure that there's no firewall preventing the data from going back. But you can use activity completion in Moodle to say that I would like this activity to be marked when students have attended a class for more than 90 minutes. Maybe that, and also have responded to polls. This way allows Moodle to automatically mark it. And as I said a moment ago, you have to enable this and you have to test it to make sure that the Big Blue Button server can send the data back to Moodle. And I know that they're in the latest version of Moodle 4.02, they're working on a few edge cases for it. So if you do use this, just make sure you test it ahead of time. But this is an example of where the deep integration with Moodle and Big Blue Button pays off. The SUSE system should share data back and forth. If you think about a student's activity in your class, it can break down into two parts. One is in Moodle, and the other is in your live class. And you shouldn't have to go to two different places to see these reports. So while activity completion is a first step, our goal is to give you what we'll call unified reports. You should be able to see a unified view of your students' activity across the LMS and in the virtual classroom. And with integration from Moodle, that now becomes possible for us. So while we may not have that today, I want to point out that if the 4 pillars are, one of the 4 pillars is assessment, we have the ability to provide you increasingly visibility into what's going on in the class and unify that with data in Moodle so that you can get unified reports. That's our goal for the future. All right, I want to summarize. So at the Big Blue Button project, we are focused on creating the next generation of virtual classrooms that is deeply integrated with Moodle. And when you think about, I spoke about the next generation of what plans we have at our Big Blue Button World Conference last week. I'll just give you a verbal of 2 of them. If you think about breakout rooms, it would be really helpful to know what students are doing in the breakout rooms, like which rooms are active or not. We're working on that. We'll call it breakout vision. Should be sometime next year. And if you want to do formative assessment and you want students to work on something, another way of thinking about it is if you give them a task, let's say figure out a math problem or a science problem, and you want them to be working on the whiteboard, give them the ability to do that individually, but you as a teacher should be able to see all the whiteboards live. And then for any student that's struggling, you should be able to connect with that student one-on-one. So think of like a cone of silence. And all that whiteboard activity should be available to you during the Learning Analytics, live during the class, and the Learning Analytics dashboard, and it should go back to Moodle afterwards. That's some of the capabilities that we're working on. And again, it's all driven by the use cases of what the teacher and the student are trying to achieve, by the learning theory behind teaching and learning, and also the structure of an effective class. That's how we come to a place where we are focused on online learning, and we are focused on making sure that Moodle has the world's best virtual classroom. And with that, I welcome any feedback you have or any questions that you'd like to give in the chat.
Thank you very much, Mr. Frederick Dixon. I believe we have many educators with us today, so your presentation was definitely very helpful. So with that, let us now open the Q&A. So do we have questions? Do we have questions, everyone?
This wasn't as engaging as I usually give this with Big Blue Button, so I do much more engagement because I'm using Big Blue Button to talk about Big Blue Button. So aside from me asking you things in the chat, you weren't really engaged. But if you want to engage now and ask me questions, I'd be happy to answer.
Yeah, so okay, so we have a feedback here, sir, from Professor Ray Medinilla. Thank you, Fred. So nice. So I'm willing to try.
That's good. We found that because we focused on online learning, this is the market which we're in. We're not trying to make a business conferencing system. We're trying to make a virtual classroom. I didn't have slides on it, but I'll give you 2 examples of that focus and where the adoption. So Germany, which is very vigilant on digital student privacy and digital sovereignty, they used Big Blue Button very heavily and continue to use it. At the height of the pandemic, one of the states, Baden-Württemberg, they set up Big Blue Button servers to enable 3,000 Moodle schools to simultaneously teach online, and they peaked at 185,000 concurrent teachers and students. That was all using Big Blue Button and Moodle, all open source. I didn't even know about that until after they had done it. The second example I'll give you is that the French Ministry of Education, the country of France, is very heavily invested in deploying Big Blue Button. We work with them as well, and they are funding some of the development of Big Blue Button for the benefit of everybody. They too believe that the way to achieve the most effective tools in education is to do it not through proprietary, and there's nothing wrong with proprietary products, but I think we could all agree that Moodle's success would not have been achieved if it was a proprietary product. The success was achieved by building a commonwealth of teachers, educators, developers, and companies all around the world that saw the value of improving the product for the benefit of everybody. We've been at Big Blue Button for 14 years, and we are 100% focused on teaching online, and the pandemic was quite an inflection point for us. The results that we see at the French Ministry of Education, in Germany, and around the world convince us that we're on the right track. And sharing what we've done here in terms of how we are thinking about teaching and learning from a theory point of view, like we think of it as applied theory, we think we have a very strong path ahead to deliver on the promise of building the next generation of virtual classrooms. So all to say is, if you want to try out Big Blue Button, that's really great to hear. I will let you judge if we are doing our job in terms of providing you the tools to engage students online, and that we are receptive and listening to what teachers are looking to do and how they can most effectively engage with students.
We have 2 questions, sir. First is, are all these features available in all Moodle versions?
3.11 and above should be all you need. I mean, if you should be running like the latest version of Moodle 3, I would be surprised if anybody was too far behind. And in terms of the course that I'm teaching, the course that I created with a number of teachers around the world, it's actually now live at Moodle Academy. So it was published earlier this week, and you can find the course on delivering effective virtual classes using Big Blue Button. But as you can see here, it's not just we really didn't want to do something that says, here are features, go figure them out. That is what we see in the market. Not as helpful as we think with teachers. What we try to do is meet the teachers where they are, understand what they're trying to do, and again, apply the theory so that it shapes us to building a most effective virtual classroom. So if you want to see the more details of what I shared here in terms of delivering effective virtual classes, it's actually public on Moodle Academy. Anybody in the world can go enroll in the course, take it, and you'll get a badge at the end of it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we work closely with Moodle to create the course.
Another question, sir. How can schools subscribe to BBB premium hosting?
So if I may put my Blindside Networks hat on, you can certainly contact us. And I believe the host for the conference here, Napalia Webb, I'm not getting that name correct, the host company for it, I believe they can also offer you premium tier hosting as well. Blindside Networks provides hosting. Big Blue Button is open source, and you have agency. A school can set up their own Big Blue Button server if they want. They can set up a pool of Big Blue Button servers if they want. There are a number of companies in the Big Blue Button ecosystem that invest most of the revenue back into development of Big Blue Button, and Blindside Networks is one. So if you want to learn more, I would recommend contacting your Moodle hosting provider. And the Moodle partner is a good chance we already have a relationship with them. And the revenue that we earn from that, you would know goes back into improving Big Blue Button for everybody.
Okay, sir, another question from Professor Ray S. Medanilla from the University of Makati. I have heard about the tool, except that our LMS didn't have it. But does it come with free learning contents?
I'm not quite sure what you mean. I mean, if you're looking for a free version of Big Blue Button, probably the best way is you can set up, the question would be is like, where can you find a free version of Moodle? And I think the answer from Moodle would be is, well, Moodle is open source. You are more than welcome to set up your own Moodle server and just use it as much as you want. I mean, so there's, as open source, there's some skills, like you have to be able to set up the software, administrate it, and so on, but nothing prevents you from doing that. The software grants you the rights. You could go to Moodle Cloud and set up a free account. Big Blue Button is integrated with that. If you are getting your Moodle from a Moodle hosting provider or a Moodle partner, there's a good chance that they can offer you some solutions for Big Blue Button. And you can always reach out to us as well. But if your school does not provide you access to Big Blue Button, the step would be is to convince them that it's worthwhile to enable Big Blue Button inside. And then the hosting of it, there are many choices as I just covered.
We have another feedback, sir, here from Miss Jennifer Pahe from Elizabeth Seton School. Appreciate the topic. I believe this is good help. Thank you, Fred. Kudos.
Thank you. It was quite fun to create this course. Having been doing virtual classes for 14 years, we learned a lot along the way. And with working with Moodle, it gave us a chance to how to put some of that learning into a course format so that we could make it available to anyone in the world. So it actually turned out pretty good. And of course, there's no cost to enroll in the course, and there's a discussion group associated with the course. So I'm looking forward to interacting with teachers, more teachers around the world, and just continue to improve the course as we improve Moodle. And again, this is for the benefit of everybody.
Okay, so do we have other questions? I believe there are none. So once again, thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Frederick Dixon. And thank you to Blindside Networks for being our pro sponsor and the key partner in making this event a success.
Our pleasure. Thank you for having us. I hope you all enjoy the rest of the conference.
But sorry, sir, there is another question here. Yes, for a while, sir. Where is the course? Is there a link?
Yep, I pasted. Oh, maybe I didn't paste it in. Hang on. There. Oh, why is that not? Oh, I think I'm trying to do a direct message. Hang on, everyone in the meeting. There we go. Moodle Academy.
Okay.
That's, you can go there and you can enroll in the course. And again, it's free.
For those interested, you can take a look at the link posted by Sir Fred Dixon on the chat box. So once again, thank you very much, Mr. Frederick Dixon.
My pleasure. Enjoy the conference.
Thank you. So at this juncture, let us move on to the second session. Our next speaker currently serves as an associate professor for and director of the Information Technology Center of Mariano Marcos State University. He has earned his Master's of Science in Information Technology at St. Louis University, Baguio City. Ladies and gentlemen, to present Flexing MMSU Virtual Learning Environment mobile app, let us all warmly welcome Mr. Wilben Pagtaconan.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Is my audio clear?
Yes, sir, it's loud and clear.
And is my presentation on your screen now? Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir, we can see it.
Okay, once again, good morning, everyone. I will be presenting or flexing our very own MMSU virtual learning environment mobile application. We call it MVLE Mobile. So before we proceed, I will just share something about our university. So we are at the province of Ilocos Norte, and we are a 3-star QS university. And luckily, we were able to join the THE Impact Ranking, and we are within the 400 to 600 in the world. And at the same time, we are ISO 9001 compliant. So, by the way, I've been with Moodlemoot. I think this is my third time joining the Moodlemoot, presenting our virtual learning environment. So before, in 2014, by the way, we started building our virtual learning environment in 2013. And we are hosting, or we are implementing our virtual learning environment on premise. So we have, or we built our own infra in the university, and then we follow. Okay. So by the way, I designed this framework for us in the university to be guided on the activities or the things that we need to be done in the implementation of our virtual learning environment. So this was the first framework that we used, considering the faculty ICT profile first. So we examined first the profile of our faculty that time. And then aside from that, we assessed if we are capable of handling or hosting or implementing our own virtual learning environment. And it so happened that we use Moodle as our base platform for our virtual learning environment. And up to this time, we keep on updating, we keep on following the versions of our Moodle. So again, as I mentioned earlier, I already presented our first version of the virtual learning environment in, I think this is in Manila, the Moodlemoot in Manila. So from that time, we continuously conduct periodic feedback surveys to for us to understand the first, the satisfaction of our users. So our users here are our students and our faculty members. So we keep on getting feedback. So we provide periodic survey to our students and faculty members. And it is interesting to note that our faculty and students are basically satisfied with the features of our virtual learning environment. And then aside from that, we also need to understand the capability of these students and faculty in accessing the MVLE. And from our survey, it turned out that most users are using only the wireless, such as the SIM-based data, and then we have wireless broadband, packet Wi-Fi, and the others. And we only have 20.3% are using DSL or fiber in the population of the university. So we also need to understand, okay, the internet connectivity of these users. So we also included in our survey the description of their internet connectivity. So it turned out that most students and faculty have access to an intermittent internet connection. As we all know that in late of 2019, we have implemented flexible learning. So from that time, pre-pandemic time, we already have our virtual learning environment. And it is good that the university is already ready during that time, that we were not have any problem anymore on what to use in the delivery of our teaching and learning process. So as part of our learning continuity plan, we impose that the utilization of our virtual learning environment. And we use this data to support, okay, or in the crafting of our learning continuity plan. So aside from the other questions such as the devices that these students use to access the MVLE, it turned out that most of our students and faculty are using their mobile phone. So we use this basis, okay, in coming up with our MMSU 4.0 roadmap. And part of the MMSU roadmap is the development and upgrading of our MVLE. That is part of our new education tools and technologies strategy. So we use that as an input for us to be able to equip, or the university be able to be equipped with IR 4.0 skills also in the delivery of teaching and learning in the university. So we are guided by this roadmap, and the presentation that I will be sharing you is now in the development of the MVLE mobile version. So we have created a mobile app for our MVLE. So basically, our web-based MVLE is hosted, okay, within the premises of the university. So we are hosting our own system, and I am sharing you the sample screenshots of the system which we are using. By the way, during the implementation of the flexible learning during the pandemic time, we went in full online, okay? And the flexibility with the full online is with the synchronous and asynchronous teaching and learning. So that was the strategy that we followed in the delivery of teaching and learning during the pandemic. And then one thing that we are proud to say that we have incorporated our students portal with our MVLE. So there is already what we call the interconnectivity of the systems in the university. By the way, the systems that we are implementing in the university are taken care of by our center, the Information Technology Center, and we do all the systems in the university. So now, for the MVLE mobile app, this is a part of our strategy for making it handy to our students. So we have here the conceptual diagram. We just utilize the existing MVLE database, and then we created the mobile app and carrying the credentials of our students, and then the existing activities submitted. We have also messages and then course contents. So we did not touch the database or the existing database that our web MVLE is using. So we just use another platform to access. That's why we have the MVLE mobile. Okay. So in the development of the MVLE mobile, we have this development architecture. So we use Windows 10 platform, and then for the development tools, we use the Android Studio, and then we also use the Moodle mobile framework. And then note that our mobile is only for Android. Okay, so we have an ongoing project considering the iOS. So right now, what I am presenting you is only the Android-based MVLE mobile. So all the MVLE modules in our web are also incorporated in the mobile application. And then for our deployment architecture, so the usual as we upload an APK to an app channel, so such as, pero right now we have already uploaded it in just a Google Drive for our students to access. the APK file. And then we have a connection with our MVLE servers on premise, and it can be installed in the Android devices available to students. So I am showing you now a screenshot of the mobile application. So if a student was able to install the mobile application or the MVLE mobile, automatically it will be redirected to the MVLE site. Okay, so using our mvle2.mmsu.edu.ph, and then using the same credential as their credential in the web-based MVLE, so they can use it in the mobile app. So once they have signed up here, all the available learning resources associated to their accounts are also inherited in the mobile application. And then there is an enhanced version of the messaging system using the MVLE mobile. And then we also have the notification system. So at least using the mobile application, all notifications are prompted to the students immediately upon posting of faculty of learning materials, deadlines, and the like. And one thing that the MVLE mobile can provide is the offline version. So a student can download all the learning resources of their courses, and they can use that to open in offline mode. So that is the benefit of having the MVLE mobile, because in the web, of course, we need the connectivity to be open always. But here, once you have downloaded your course, automatically all the contents of the course, or you can also select only specific topics for the downloading. So from the different resources that a faculty uploaded can be downloaded into their mobile phones. So here is the list of the requirements for our students and faculty to use the MVLE mobile. First is the Android 7 Nougat and at least 150 MB free space. We also have at least 1.5 GB RAM. This is for the storage of the different learning resources if a student wishes to download their course content. And the 32.2 application file size, this is the APK file size or the installer's file size, so 32.2 MB. Now, after the development, we initially piloted the MVLE mobile, and after the pilot testing, we conducted another user acceptability testing for us to address whatever misfunctions, or if ever there are modules that are not functioning well, and if there are modifications that our students feel that to be addressed or to be included in the application. So again, it is interesting to note that the application's functionality with all the respondents, it turned out that they strongly agree on the functionality. And for the usability in terms of the font sizes, the readability of text, and then the design of the application, user-friendliness of the application, and then we also have the compatibility on the different screen sizes the interactivity of the application and the application interface look and feel. Again, it turned out that our respondents or our students strongly agree on its usability. When it comes to performance, most of our students agree, okay, on the smoothness when you run the application and the response of the application. But when we evaluated the application, when it comes to the response time, that depends on the space available in the students' devices. And at the same time, this has something to do with the Android version being used by our students. And aside from that, after the development, we continue on personal development, that is to train faculty and students. So we regularly conduct trainings to our faculty members, and at the same time, we keep on orienting our students on how to utilize the virtual learning environment, both the web-based and the mobile application properly. So we have also shared the features of our MVLE to our colleagues in the region by sharing the best practices that we have done when it comes to the implementation of our own virtual learning environment. And for our faculty training, we have also created a self-paced training modules that is also available in our MVLE. So they just need to log in there. If they forgot something, they can go back to the video resources that we provided for them to be able to catch up or to learn more on the different functionalities of the virtual learning environment. Now, aside from that, we continuously enhance our ICT infrastructure because, as we all know, that these devices needs support also to what we call latest infrastructure, such as, for example, so one thing is the upgrading of the virtual learning environment. By the way, this is a part of our MVLE Smart Campus project funded by CHED. So part of that project, that big project, because it is worth millions naman, we were granted with 25 million from CHED. And one activity is the development of the MVLE mobile. So luckily, we were able to develop now one, and we keep on enhancing it. And aside from that, we have another grant from CHED, which is on the optimization of our campus network. At present, we are, or we have 5 campuses, and the structure of our systems and operations is centralized. So whatever the system being used in the main campus are also the systems being used by the other campuses. So it is a centralized university. So again, we received another 25 million grant from CHED just for the optimization of our campus network. And again, because we are now letting our students to come face-to-face progressively, we are also preparing our center. We call it Center for Flexible Learning. So we already started it. And again, we have granted with another 12 million for its implementation. So this is the purchase of equipment for our students to use, and then providing them spacious conducive for learning spaces, and the like. So again, we cannot do this alone without the help of our partners. So one good thing that we have established during the pandemic is the tie-up of the university with our local government unit. This is by providing learning spaces to our students. And aside from that, we have partnership with the ICT for the provision of internet to the different LGUs to support the learning spaces. So the intention of the learning spaces in the different local government units for our students to go there and to download the materials needed for their classes. And then at the same time, after downloading, they can also go there to have their synchronous classes and other activities needed for the implementation of flexible learning. So I think I'm done with my presentation. I just showcased the development of our MVLE mobile, of course, with the use of Moodle, and sharing some of the best practices that we are doing in the university, because right now there are still things that we need to fix. We do not say that our implementation of flexible learning in the university is perfect, but at least we can share our best practices to our participants so that they could also adapt if they see it that we have a good way on its implementation. Then it's good that you can also adapt the things that we are doing in the university. So I think that's end my presentation. Thank you very much for your time, and I am opening the floor for Q&A.
Okay, thank you very much once again, Sir Wilbin Pagtaconan. You know, it is truly an honor for us, sir, to have you for the third year, especially at
Yes.
the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022 virtual conference. So I am certain, sir, that with your presentation about MMSU's virtual learning environment, many of our educators here have more knowledge to impart with their respective institutions. So as you said, sir, now the floor is open for our participants' questions. So do we have questions on Zoom, Facebook, and YouTube? But we have a couple of feedbacks are here. Mr. Aurelio Francisco Alvarez says, congrats, MMSU. The same with Professor Ray Medinilla, who says that Sir Wilbin sounds like your MVLE is a good model to benchmark. Congrats.
Yes, actually, our university is now a destination of benchmarks of other universities. I think last week we hosted our Philippine Normal University Center for Flexible Learning, a College of Flexible Learning team who visited us, and more are coming.
So, sir, is that also an invitation to other educators here for them to go to university to benchmark on your best practices?
Yes, actually, we are very much happy to share our best practices in the university. That if they wish to come here, they just need to write our president for her approval.
Wow, thank you very much, sir, for being very accommodating to the education sector here in the Philippines. Oh, so we have feedback here, sir, that they are happy to hear that you have an invitation. So thank you. And they also appreciate your presentation. It's very inspiring as well. Okay, so I believe there are no more questions on our, okay. So one of Miss Catherine Cottrell says that an exemplary way to benchmark, may I ask if it is available internationally?
We have also visitors coming from other countries. Actually, just last Monday and Tuesday, we have our university is the host of our TNE Exploration, the Transnational Education exploration for the Philippines to implement the TNE programs. So we are one, and lucky we are the host institution for that activity. And I think last week, our university was evaluated by the technical panel for the and distance learning. And hopefully we will be able to get the permit that we will be offering also our distance learning program via our MVLE or using our MVLE platform.
That's really great to hear, sir. So with that, we would like to once again congratulate you. So at this point, I believe there are no more questions. We are now officially, we would like to thank you once again for your time, sir. We are very much grateful. And thus allow me to present the Certificate of Appreciation, which reads, the Certificate of Appreciation, NePhilaWeb Technology Incorporated presents this Certificate of Appreciation to Mr. Wilben Christy R. Pagtaconan for sharing his invaluable knowledge and experience to the participants of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. This conference aims to bring together the Moodle community of practitioners and users to share experiences, research achievements, and innovative development using the most widely used open source learning management system, Moodle. Given this 29th day of July 2022, held virtually via Zoom video conferencing, signed by Ms. Cheryl R. Villaroman, MSIT President and Chief Executive Officer of NePhilaWeb Technology Incorporated. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Wilben Pagtaconan.
Thank you very much. Once again, thank you very much, NePhilaWeb and of course, Moodlemoot for inviting. Thank you.
Thank you. So at this point, I'll be passing the mic to one of the NePhilaWeb technology team members, Mr. CK Ocampo.
Good afternoon, everyone. So for the morning session, we'll be having a mini game. It is called Guess the Picture. So allow me to share my screen first. Can everybody see my screen? Yes, I think they can see my screen. All right, so for today's session, we'll be having the Guess the Picture. Right, let me just fix it. There you go. So in this game, you'll be having 15 seconds to guess the puzzle. Comment or chat your answers below. The first one to guess the correct answer will be having 300 pesos worth of e-gift. And we will get one winner from each platform through Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom. So are you guys ready to play the game? Let's start. All right, so we have a winner from Zoom, Miss Hannah Valencia. Congratulations to you, Miss Hannah Valencia, for winning the game. All right, congratulations to you, Miss Hannah. For the next, guess the picture. We'll be getting a winner from All right, let's check. Do we have winners already? All right, for our winner here on the second logo, we have Adaptable, and the winner there is Miss Verna Banasihan. Congratulations to you, Miss Verna. And for our last picture, can somebody guess what this is? All right, do we have winners already? So for here, do we have winners now for our third picture? All right, from TMC, Mr. Paulo. Congratulations to you, Mr. Paulo. And for the winner a while ago on the on our second logo, our winner there is Mr. Billy Buenaflor. Congratulations to you too also, Mr. Billy. And I think that's it. Congratulations for the 3 winners of our mini game here on Mood PH. Congratulations to you all, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. CK Ocampo. Once again, you have energized our participants. So to all the winners, congratulations to you all. So at this point, we'd like to thank our gold sponsors, Panopto, Alibaba Cloud, and IntelliBoard. And of course, our pro sponsor, Blindside Networks. So time check on my watch, it is 10:16 a.m. So we will be giving you a short break, but please be back. A short break for 10 minutes, but please be back before 10:26 a.m. Thank you.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem to local businesses. With the launch of the first ever data center in the Philippines and dedicated local support in the region, Alibaba Cloud makes it easier for local businesses, individuals, and startups to start their digital transformation journey with high performance, secure, cost-effective, and reliable computing services. We don't stop there. With the formation of the Philippines Ecosystem Alliance, Alibaba Group envisions further accelerating the digitalization of local businesses and supporting the government's cloud-first policy. Through this alliance, Alibaba Cloud aims to train 50,000 local experts and enthusiasts, certify at least 10,000 IT professionals, and help 5,000 businesses migrate online by 2023. Alibaba Cloud supports businesses across the globe with a world-class technology portfolio of 200+ cloud solutions and services. It empowers leading Filipino brands such as GCash, Kumu, UBX, and Lazada, along with numerous global brands across verticals such as financial services, technology, retail, e-commerce, media and entertainment, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaz's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos, with its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. InContact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder, or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.
platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I hope that during the break, you had time to enroll in the Mood PH 22 courses and to complete the activities. Also, please keep your tweets and other social media posts coming, but don't forget to use the hashtag MoodPH22. So to keep the ball rolling, let us move on to our third talk session. So our next presenter is currently the solutions architect of Alibaba Cloud Intelligence. To present Accelerate Digital Transformation in Education Industry with Alibaba Cloud, let us give a warm welcome to our resource speaker, Mr. Grant Gong.
Okay, nice to meet you. Okay, so I think we can get started. Let me share my screen. I mean, I know if you can see my screen and hear my voice.
Yes, sir, we can see and
okay. Let's get started. So hello everyone. Thank you for joining us on this session. My name is Grant Gong, and I am the solution architect of Alibaba Cloud Philippines. So it's very great to be here and speak with all of you today. And here I will bring you the solution of our Alibaba Cloud solution in the digital education. We will show you how our solution can accelerate the digital transformation in the education industries. So as we know, the teacher and students around the world have already felt the effect of the COVID-19 in the past time because of some of the schools, education institutions were shut down, right? However, they can respond to this kind of crisis by leveraging our cloud technology, move from the offline to the online or hybrid education to ensure the teaching and the learning success. And in addition, cloud technology always comes with the big data and AI solution. And for this kind of solution, Alibaba Cloud can also provide for our customer to help them to accelerate the digital transformation, especially for the traditional education industries. Okay, at the very beginning, I want to give you a basic introduction and also the industry presence overview of Alibaba Cloud. So Alibaba Cloud is the technical arm of Alibaba Group. As we know, Alibaba Group is one of the world's biggest e-commerce corporation, and we own the Lazada and also Ant. So Alibaba Cloud is a technical arm. We provide the cloud computing, data intelligence to the group ecosystem. And this kind of solution can be also be used by the global customers with to help them to realize smooth cloud adoption, and we and can also help them to realize colorful service innovations. Here we can see that according to the IDC report, Alibaba Cloud is on the solid position as #1 in China. And according to the Gartner report, Alibaba Cloud is #1 in the Asia Pacific. And compared with other cloud service vendors in the world, we are also #3, and we are in the leading position, especially in some emerging markets. Many customers choose Alibaba Cloud as we can provide the trusted, reliable cloud services based on the global infrastructure of 25 cloud regions and 87 availability zones across the world. For most of the products on the cloud computing market, customer can find similar products on Alibaba Cloud with very good performance, high availability, and also very good list price. In addition, we are also committed to be the digital transformation expert with hundreds of industry solutions across financial, retail, government, media, education, and internet industries. So in the past few years, since we are founded in 2009, we have provided solutions and services to thousands of enterprise developers and government organizations in more than 200 countries or regions. And in Philippines, we also have the leading users, customer like the Gcash, BRB, Kumu, and UBX. They are using Alibaba Cloud service as part of their cloud adoption footprint. So we do believe our technology can power the innovation, create value, and bring a brighter future. Okay, in order to help you to get a better picture of education industry presence of our technology, here are several successful stories I want to share with you. You will see how Alibaba Cloud supports the industry to bring the best education to the world anytime and anywhere. The first one is FunSoft. This is an application development startup in Indonesia. It provides very good online education for Indonesia population. And during the COVID-19 pandemic, FunSoft they had a application LoverMe. This is a kind of reading application. The application witnessed a very large traffic spike in the daily users. So FunSoft was looking for a trusted, high performance and cost-effective cloud service provider to provide them very scalable architecture to handle the traffic and also to make sure the business continuity. Finally, Alibaba Cloud was selected, and the core application LoverMe was deployed on Alibaba Cloud with infrastructure service and cloud native service to handle the sudden traffic spike and improve the user experience. Another one is Bamboo. Bamboo is a leading education technology company that is based in Singapore. Its flagship product is Bamboo Cloud. It's an all-in-one teaching and learning platform. It's a SaaS service. So this SaaS service can help the global enterprises, schools, universities, and government organizations to build their own learning ecosystem. Alibaba Cloud provides a multiple zone high availability solution to host the application and offer professional service to optimize the service architecture based on the industry best practice. And for the Blackboard, it is based in China. Open Learning is based in Australia. They leverage Alibaba Cloud global networking solutions to improve the user access across the regions to the learning content with high quality, high speed, and no latency. And the proposed solutions provide the network connectivity with global networking coverage and high-speed transmission. Besides, we also provide comprehensive security solutions to safeguard the system and avoid the traffic attacks. And we also have some customer like the universities. Here are two universities, UPM, which is in Indonesia, and UWA in Australia. And during the COVID-19, UPM faced significant challenge with the increasing traffic from the online students. Their model, their SAP platform was running on premises server. So this kind of system cannot handle the sudden traffic. That is why they are looking for a reliable cloud service provider, and they select Alibaba Cloud to solve the key challenges. Well, the cloud service we provide is very scalable, very reliable, can help them to ensure a smooth e-learning experience. And UWA is one of the leading universities in Australia. There are many overseas students, and during the COVID-19, Alibaba Cloud worked with the technical team to design a hybrid and distributed global networking, which can collect the global users, global students to their learning platform with high speed and no latency. This is very critical to continue the student studies during the COVID-19. And here are also two online education service provider case studies. Alpha E, as we know, Alibaba Cloud is originated from Asia, so we know the Asia market well. We provide very good support to the customer Alpha EDU to help them to start their online business in China. So in very short time, our Go China and Go Asia solution helps the customer Alpha EDU to set up their system on the cloud and expand the business in the Chinese market and to be compliant with the local regulations. And for the Ani Academy, this is also an online education platform. It provides online courses covering the preschool, elementary, middle school, and also high school students. We have a very long partnership with this customer, and we provide the cloud native and the data intelligence solutions to improve their system scalability and service agility. And they deployed the Kubernetes clusters on Alibaba Cloud, which is more cost-effective and scalable to support the business growth. And here are also some industry case studies. EVI, it is the largest information technology service provider in Hong Kong, preschool education market. Rongfu is the top online education platform provider in Indonesia. It is similar like the Coursera and Brilliant. To think of us is a Cambridge-based organization, which is focused on the e-learning solutions and aims at providing high-quality online educations. And Gate Academy offers various courses online for learners. So all these customers are familiar with Alibaba Cloud's reputation as high-performance, reliable cloud solution providers. And they use Alibaba Cloud Computing, networking, storage, cloud native, and data intelligence solutions to build the cost-effective education service and to bring the best education to the world, anywhere and at any time. So that's the brief introduction of Alibaba Cloud and also the global industry presence of in the education industry. And in the next part, I will share with you some unique solution which is designed for the education industry. The first one is our collaboration tools, which is called it as a DingTalk, that can be widely used in the online education and a hybrid education scenario. So what is DingTalk? DingTalk is kind of a collaboration tool. What we provide, there is a PC client software and also a mobile app. So it's very easy to collaborate when you are on the laptop or use the mobile phone. So we can see DingTalk is an intelligent and efficient and also very secure e-learning platform. It supports the video calling, broadcasting, online classes features. It can be suitable for all the size of education organizations, such as university, high school, online education platform. And now this kind of DingTalk has been widely used in the Southeast Asia market. So here are some the feature list of the DingTalk. The first one is the organization chart. So you can easily search the contact of your in your education organizations. You can type some message, use for the voice call, phone call, video call, and online classes. And the live broadcasting is also very helpful to help you to launch the online education, online classes event. And there are also some key features like the calendar, meeting room, client drive, online file editing, email and approval, which can improve the online education efficiency. Besides, there are also some key features like the checking, journal, attendance, which can be used to manage the employees in the organization, in the education institutions and organizations. All these features can be supported by DingTalk. So it's an open platform. It's an all-in-one platform for the online education. So here are some case studies. The first one is WISE Education. They use the DingTalk as all-in-one platform to manage their teaching, and also improve their managing efficiency. And here are some challenges of the customer. Before they use the DingTalk, they use the WhatsApp or Facebook, the social media app, to chat between their employees and between the student and the teachers. So it's very hard to balance between the work and the life. That is why they launched this dedicated application, which is specific for the education management. And use this application is very easy to track the employees' attendance, and especially during the COVID-19, we can use it for messaging, for live streaming, for online education. So here are the benefits, which is for the customer. The first one is a clear division between the work and the life, and greatly improve the managing efficiency of the human resource, and it can very easy to deliver the online education based on this application. Another case study is DingTalk is used in the high school, especially during the COVID-19. Some of the schools and education institutions are closed, so they need to launch the online education very quickly to continue the studies, right? So that is why they use this kind of DingTalk applications. It's an all-in-one platform. You just need to register an account and start the online education. So from this picture, we can see that you can support the video meetings, the live broadcasting, and online classroom. So it's very good to help the customer to continue the studies in the COVID-19. And here are some detailed features which is supported by the DingTalk and dedicated designed for the education industry. The first one is the customized contact management based on the organization structures. So you can select the organization structures and check the contact of the teachers and students very easily. So this can greatly improve your collaboration efficiency. You can also manage classes by classroom group. You can create several classroom groups, and the students belongs to this class room will be added into the DingTalk group. And it also supports some intelligent and efficient messaging. There are all the messages that is sent to the student or teachers, it will be marked with read or unread. So you will know whether this message is received by the receiver. And also you can record the message in case there are some misunderstandings. And also DingTalk is widely used for their online education because of the video meeting and broadcasting features. So it's very easy to start an online classes. Just a few clicks. You can start the online education on the PC client and also the mobile phone side. It also supports the group discussion using the free high video meetings. So, and this feature is totally free. Yeah. You can also upgrade to alumni relationship management. For example, there is a group, you include many students there, and after they graduated from your school, you can upgrade the group to after graduation. So this is the all-in-one platform that is designed for the collaboration in the school and education institutions. And in the next part, I will show you some cloud-native technology for the online education. As we know, the Moodle is the very famous online learning platform. So it's also the world's most customizable and trusted e-learning solutions that empowers educators to improve our world. So there are some key features of Moodle. It can support the console for the teacher, for the student, and also for the manager. It's very easy to use it. And on Alibaba Cloud, we have the marketplace. We have the third-party partners. They can provide the mode on Alibaba Cloud solutions. That means you can very easily to set up the mode platform on Alibaba Cloud and start your e-learning journey on Alibaba Cloud. Besides, we also have various solutions which can be combined into the mode, like the networking acceleration, like the data intelligence to improve the user experience. Alibaba Cloud is a cloud service provider. So when we are take a look at the cloud computing, data intelligence, the infrastructure of PaaS service, we are almost the #1 in Asia and #3 globally. And you can see that in the Gartner, in the IDC report, we are #1. In the Gartner report, we are #1 in the Asia Pacific and #3 worldwide. And regarding the infrastructure and PaaS service, like the cloud computing, cloud server, storage, networking, we are almost the #1. So this is also widely used by the Moodle platform. So if you want to deploy the mode on Alibaba Cloud, the basic cloud products is the networking, server, and storage, right? So what our service is the industry leading, which can make sure your service on Alibaba Cloud is reliable, it's stable, and also cost effective. So if you launch the online education platform on Alibaba Cloud, you always need to provide the service to the global users, right? So Alibaba Cloud has the global infrastructure, which can help you to improve your service coverage to the global. Till now, we already have the 27 cloud regions and 84 availability zones. And besides, we also have the global CDN networking solutions. Worldwide, we already deployed 2,800 CDN nodes, can accelerate your service, accelerate your service to the customer with these networking solutions. For example, in Philippines, we already have the customer Kumu that leverage our CDN service to accelerate the video service. So when you are watching the video on Kumu, it's very smooth. Here, I also want to say Alibaba Cloud also have the Philippine data center that is widely used by the local customer because it has several benefits like the high security, high availability, low latency, and all of your data is stored in Philippines data center. That means the data residence. Now we already have the customer like the Gcash, UBX, BRB Bank, and also Lazada. So what kind of cloud service we can provide for customer? Here is the portfolio of Alibaba Cloud. The first one is the cloud computing, like the basic cloud server, bare metal, container instance, and also some elastic desktop service, like the cloud desktop. Next one is the storage. We provide the various kind of storage solution, block, object, NAS, and also hybrid storage. And the networking solutions, cloud native networking and cloud networking acceleration and hybrid networking solutions. So in the future, more and more customers will be evaluated to the container and you leveraging the middleware to improve their system agility. We also can provide the Kubernetes clusters and also the message queue on the cloud platform. In order to improve the system security, we can provide comprehensive security solutions to safeguard the system on the cloud. And the database, big data, and AI solution is also widely used by various industry customers. In Philippines, like the Gcash, Lazada, they already leverage this kind of big data and AI to improve their service intelligence. And for the enterprise verticals, we also have various and a very colorful solution like the eKYC, the mail solutions, the RPA, blockchain, and short message service, which are very easy to integrate to your existing system. For some of the education companies, they also want to build their own online education platform. So our solutions like the VOD and the live streaming capability can be also leveraged to integrate their system to improve their service time to the market. So here are some typical case studies how to leverage the cloud service to start your how to leverage the cloud service, which is to accelerate your cloud adoption. The first one is you can leverage the basic cloud service to host your applications. For example, if there is education institutions, they can use this kind of application. They can use this kind of service to host their application. For example, the application can be hosted in availability zones. They can use our load balancer and auto scaling to distribute the traffic to the different ECS, and the code data can be hosted on in the RDS database. And the user's traffic can be forwarded to the by the via the DNS and the CDN. Once you hosted your applications, your e-commerce, your education platform on the cloud, okay, there is also very important point how to secure your system on the Alibaba Cloud. We can provide many kinds of security solutions like the identity security, infrastructure security, and data security. For example, for the infrastructure security, we have the anti-DDoS, WAF, CloudFile, and Security Center. And here is the industry best practice, which is widely referenced by various industries. We can see that from the traffic standpoint, the anti-DDoS, the WAF, and the cloud firewall can be used to avoid the traffic attacks. And the security center is kind of agent which can be installed in the ECS to the ECS cloud server to improve your system to realize the antivirus and anti-ransomware features. And the bastion host is kind of operation and maintenance gateway, which can be used to manage a large server access. And there are also two kinds of service, like the managed security service and penetration test. So the penetration test can be provided by our partner. It can identify your system vulnerabilities in advance. Now, more and more online education customers are willing to leverage the cloud-native and DevOps solutions to improve their system agility. Here are some industry report which can show our capabilities in the DevOps and cloud native. The first one is the function as a service, like the serverless, the FAST and the BaaS. We are almost in the leading position, and we can also provide the container and Kubernetes, which is high performance in the cloud platform, and we are also in the leading position. Besides, if you deploy your application with a cloud native technology, it's also very important how to monitor the application, right? We can provide end-to-end performance monitoring solutions. And here is a typical DevOps solution on Alibaba Cloud. For example, you can build your model images and Helm charts and upload to the ACR Enterprise Edition. So ACRE will scan scan the image and do the signature and replicate to another regions. And the security center can scan the ECR registry. That is the image repository. It can scan the vulnerabilities and automatically fix the vulnerabilities. And once the image is uploaded to the ACR EE edition, it can be deployed to the Kubernetes cluster immediately. And here is also serverless application architectures reference on Alibaba Cloud. For example, you can deploy your online education on the function compute, which is a serverless engine. And you can open the API via the API gateway. And the OS is kind of object storage with a large capacity. And besides, on the cloud, you can also leverage the messaging tool to improve the system agility. In the future, I think more and more customers will use big data and AI solution to improve their service agility and service intelligence. So Alibaba Cloud can provide end-to-end big data and AI solution. And here are some typical engines what we can provide. The first one is the Max Compute. It's kind of an offline data warehouse. For example, if you have online education, you can ingest all the users' data, course data in the Max Compute data warehouse and do some data analysis and visualization. And our EMI is totally compatible with the Hadoop ecosystem, and a real-time compute is also can be used in the education industry to monitor the user behavior and the system performance in real time. Postgres is kind of an online PB level data warehouse. It can support high performance and real-time data analysis and visualization. For some of the education service, you may need improve your search efficiency rate. We have two kinds of search service, open search, which already used by Alibaba Group and also Lazada. And Elasticsearch is compatible with the open source Elasticsearch. And we also have the AI recommendation. You can quickly build your recommendation service to provide course recommendation to the students in the to improve your service penetration and revenue. And here is a typical data warehousing solution which can be used in the education industry. We divide the system into 4 sections. The first one is data ingestion. You can ingest the course data, the student information, the teacher's information into the data warehouse. So in the data warehouse, we can build 3 layers. The first one is the batch compute, real-time compute, real-time analysis, and a real-time compute. And it can be managed by the unified data development platform. And of course, we have the data application. It's kind of, there are some BI tools which can integrate with the data warehouse to realize the data visualization and analysis. And on Alibaba Cloud, if you want to move from on-premises or third-party cloud to Alibaba Cloud, we can also provide you the landing zone service. This is the all-in-one service can help you to start your cloud adoption on Alibaba Cloud. It includes the resource planning, cost binning, identity access, networking planning, security control, operation, governance, and automation. All of these can be, we can provide you end-to-end solution to help you to kickstart the journey on Alibaba Cloud. For the typical use cases is this page I just show you. You can be used for some application hosting. You can host your application, your online education platform on Alibaba Cloud, and you can also distribute the traffic with two different servers with high agility to save your cost. Another case is, for example, there are some universities or education institutions. There are some on-premises server, on-premises data. They need to back up to the cloud. So why we need backup? For example, the natural disaster, system failure, and also some maintenance accident. So in this case, the data will be destroyed. We need to use the backup solutions to back up to cloud. For example, backup the WinWell, backup the file, and also database to Alibaba Cloud. So regarding this kind of cloud adoption, we provide the detailed landing zone service. For example, in the first phase, we can help you to analyze the motivation, to analyze the organization model, and help you to do the planning of the resource, networking, identity designing, security protection, and operation solutions. On top of that, we will help you to do the migration and adoption, and we may also help you to introduce new solutions like the big data and AI to improve your system intelligence. And lastly, we can help you to do the operation and governance to avoid some risk in the system. Okay, that's a brief introduction of Alibaba Cloud solutions in the education industries. So any questions? Any questions, feel free to leave your message in the chat box. Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Grant Gong, for the very informative presentation. As you said, the floor is open for the participants' questions. So for those who have questions, you may post them on Facebook, YouTube, or here on the chat box of Zoom. Okay, do we have questions? Okay, so I believe there are no questions at this point. So once again, thank you very much, Mr. Grant Gong, for your time. And sir, please extend our gratitude to Alibaba Cloud for being our gold sponsor and the key partner in making this event possible. Okay, thank you very much, sir. So we have 3 speakers down. So at this juncture, allow me to introduce our 4th speaker for the day. So he is the Deputy Chief of the Office of Education and Public Awareness of the Department of Intellectual Property, Ministry of Commerce of the Kingdom of Cambodia, with 18 years of experience in intellectual property. Before working for the said office, his first job was a chief officer of the Department of Copyrights and Related Rights from 2003 to 2018. He is currently in charge of intellectual property education and public awareness through IP promotion activities, IP capacity building, and training program development. Moreover, he is holding the WIPO-supported project of individualized training and learning management system for trademark examiners and Moodle system for the Department of Intellectual Property of the Ministry of Commerce of Cambodia. Besides his current job and responsibilities, he has been an academic professor at universities in business management. He holds a Master of Business Administration degree in international program from the Panasastra University of Cambodia. Ladies and gentlemen, to give a talk on a journey to digitalization and intellectual property through Moodle, the World Intellectual Property Organization, and DIP Cambodia, let us all welcome Mr. Lak Sambath.
Okay, so good morning then. So could you please allow me to share? Okay, so first of all, I would like to say good morning. Good morning to everyone, and it is my great opportunity to be share my reality experience. As currently our MC has been introduced my biography already. Then okay, so my name again, Mr. Sambat. Okay, so you can call me Sambat. I am a deputy of the Office of Education and Public Awareness of the Division of Intellectual Property and Ministry of Commerce. So I feel great, okay, to be in this conference. It is my first time, and I become the speaker today because of the WIPO, because of the what do I want to say that because of the Nepila. Yes, so because of I am one of the Nepila client, and that's why it would be bring me to be a speaker today. So without WIPO, without Nepila, I could not be to be speaker today. Okay, so for this topic today, I want to share my reality experience with the topic below. First of all, I would like to share about the perspective of the Cambodia, e-learning in Cambodia, and talking about my reality challenges of my training, and talking about my journey of Moodle system, and by understanding I identify of the importance of the Moodle. So may I check, do you hear me? It seems sound quiet with me. So may I check the sound again and my PowerPoint? Can you see and hear my presentation?
Yes, sir, we can see it and can hear you, sir.
Okay, so thank you very much then. Okay, so because of the adaptation of online technology in education is the global phenomenon, so that has been widely embraced within higher education institute dominated by Western culture. So however, it is still relatively unknown and unused as the educational approach in many developing countries, and face-to-face learning remain the most dominant teaching and learning approach. So the government of developing country recognize a huge potential online learning, mobile technologies, and opening educational resources offer increased access, equity, quality, and advanced higher education, especially marginalized group of rural areas. So they believe that online learning can be accessed, narrowing the gaps between student and university, as well as Department of Intellectual Property of the Cambodia. So the skill they will need to lead safe, secure and productive life increase global competitiveness. Many countries have endorsed educational reform for improving education and adopt internationally recognized framework for action that encourage the learner-centered pedagogies and online learning and use of technology. So one of many reasons is successful digital transform doesn't take place in vacuum. When become digital transform, and indeed change management in general, there are multiple players, so they need to be launched up successful in order to meet your goal. So one of the most overlooked element in digital transformation is the role of training new office of providing ongoing professional support existing one. So when when done properly with involvement of the Office of Education and Public Awareness, this product engage confident employee who are able to feel willing and to support transformation within the organization. So when done poorly, however, it can result engage unwilling worker who seek stolidly to family. So insufficient way of working, executive, especially director, manager have to append extra effort, enforce new workflow, tool, policy, and making less likely digital transformation process will be success. So as understanding how and when employee training support digital transformation success. So good employee training go beyond simply ensure that our employee know how to do their job, so it can draw new employee into corporate cultures, and so that they understand the role they play in the business as the whole field invested to ensure its success. This make them far more likely to support our plan for digital transformation. So do they can support them. So in additionally, employee who fully gave of the responsibility and requirement of their job better are better able to integrate new way of working into process of meeting the same goal. They will feel more confident about trying out the new workflow and testing new practice. So better to approach to the employee training also increase employee engagement and making them more willing listen to our plan of digital transformation, within open mind and trust management and guide them through initial learning curve. So this is our reality course has been conducted. We have been conduct different few courses, but we have done with old traditional. Okay, so we conduct our training call for our employees only Zoom and Google Meet. Yeah, so this method is not be fully accessed with my training proficiency. So that's why, because of we meet challenges with our participant track our participant homework quiz. Okay, so during the pandemic, so we are working from home. The country has been locked down. So this year it was terrible for us. So because of we can only rely only on Zoom and Google Meet. So it was not fully operation with the quality our training. But anyway, even we made difficulty, but better than we do not work. So that's why we try by our best to find the best solution or the best way to improve our training and employee official building capacity then. So once they, which is made with WIPO official, and we also report our training activity and development, and we report them with our challenges with the student track, with the homework quiz, and our involvement of implement of the project. So as currently I'm the holder of the project of the individualized training learning management system. So the training has been limited and we made challenges and we request to the WIPO that. Okay, so we request to the WIPO about the technical assistant. So Because of the challenges, the WIPO has been recommend me with Nepila web, and then I have been searching much about the information of Nepila web technology Inc. So we found out that the IT consultant firm committed to provide information communication technology through information, so on and so forth. It will be interest to me, so that's why I also report to the WIPO and written the letter to request the Moodle system support to the WIPO, and WIPO support us with this Moodle system. And after that, I have been searching the beautiful mission of the Nebula. Okay, so before I decided to use the Nebula services, I have been searching much the information from their website. Then, so the company mission has been provide quality information, communication, technology service solution to different stakeholders, develop intangible product and services that would be provided great value to the people, organization, collaborate with the people around the world through open resources. So it was interest to me. So, and it touched to their vision. And also I look at to its vision. The vision of the Nebula has become one of the most respected and successful e-learning and IT solution provided the company around the world. And so after learning this, I decided to use these services and report to the WIPO, especially Mr. Jamindan. And then because of learning from their vision and vision, it was not believed in reality. But when we are engaged each other, so we have meeting with the team of Nebula, and then we try to proceed all this procedure, and we start with our training then because of the agreement, both the triangle, DIP Cambodia, Nebula, and WIPO, and the training has been conducted. And then we use training services from Nebula, training module program for advancement users. So this training program intended for all educators, including Office of Education, Public Awareness, Department of Intellectual Property, Moodle developer, and including I myself, administrator, to be fully equipped with knowledge, skill, produce, develop course in Moodle. So this training focus about the use of key resources, advanced feature, function inside the Moodle learning management system. So this course has been conducted around 15 hours, 15 hours, which will be run totally 3 weeks in 2 sessions weekly. So I understand after the training, we understand the core element of the Moodle system, such as user, course, role, and how they work together, and can analyze the key element, learning management system, including further construction, management side, setting up curriculum, learning plan, develop and list course, request, allocated course, program deliver program, record attendance, and complete gain feedback, improvement curriculum where possible, design and deliver in the code. And also this course, training course is explain the key function of the Moodle participant, and trainee understand the full potential and are engaged to work with the Moodle system and with the key stakeholders. Okay, so next, I would like to share with the participant based on my reality experience. It is not anyone to encourage me to to be talking about this important that based on our training need and based on NEPILA supply and based on NEPILA action plan involved with our training. So we understand that the Moodle system, it would be benefit to us, especially the IP Cambodia then. So even we are starting point, but it would be great for us. So currently we use different supply from Philippines, yes. So currently we as I'm holder of the project of individualized learning training management system, so we supply from Filipino. We decided with 2 courses already with Filipino international trainer. We identify the Philippine resources, human resources of intellectual property, including Moodle system. So currently we use these resources then. And we understand this Moodle system is important. It is open source platform, and it can be distributed under the gender policy license and simple term. User administrator can be run freely and share, and it can be meet our partial commercial or our department, I can say. And it is cost effective, only one payment, if I understand. WIPO only one payment to the NEPILA. Okay, we don't have any payment, monthly payment to the NEPILA then. And yeah, it is very simple surface. If you use, if you are IT familiar or can be participant, use different training platform with different international training program, you might be involved. So if you conduct this platform, it is very simple for you. So you can use and you can upload, you can modify this surface with your own will. And it's easy to customize, as I mentioned earlier. So software platforms such as LMS need to customize. It is fit our requirement, our need. Yeah. So you can upload your photo, you can upload your picture, upload your own post. Okay, so even the first time it was challenge, different challenges for me, but anyway, we try to communicate with our Moodle supporters so they can train us, they can provide us immediately feedback. Okay, so right now our Moodle system has been started already then. And it is offline access. Moodle can get offline access feature, so which allow our remote trainee can download course and their device and access them offline as well. And thank you very much for your listening and of my sharing reality experience. And if you have a particular question, please question. And my presentation, especially benefit to a particular country who do not have a Moodle system. I hope that I can share with you if you are started with your Moodle system. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much once again, Mr. Lak Sambath, for sharing WIPO and DIP Cambodia's journey to digitalization. So, you know, sir, getting information and knowing about your actual experience is important because it's different in theory, it's different in practice, right?
Yeah, because of without practice, I cannot be made presentation for today. I am not expert in Moodle. I am not expert in curriculum development, but because of support from WIPO, support from NEPILA, so it can be bring me to the current stage of the presentation. So once again, so thank you very much for NEPILA team there.
Yes, sir. So now it's time, sir, to entertain the questions of our participants. So we have questions here. First is, are there any difficulties developing your courses?
Absolutely, yes, because of we are not expert in curriculum development, but it can be proud myself because of I am involving education. I am one of the professor at a particular university. I have benchmarked from different courses to be developed with my fit training program then. So difficulty must be happen, but we try to challenge this and benchmark from different courses from the other international training, from WIPO resources and so on and so forth. Okay, very good question then.
Another question, sir. Are the courses open for the public or internal only to your organization?
Absolutely, we design different platform. Okay, so first of all, with internal our internal official, and the other courses for our stakeholder for public. Yes, so especially we focus about Cambodia territory, Cambodia only because of some courses we translate in our language and we try to promote intellectual property in our Cambodian respective country then. So come back to your question again then. So we design with two type for our internal and for our internal then.
Okay, are there any other questions from our audience, our participants? Okay, we have a feedback here, sir. Thank you, Sir Samba. That's a great introduction. Okay, sir, we have another question. How does WIPO share, manage, and protect their content?
Absolutely. Right now, it would be a shame to me to be shared, but I hope that for the next few I can be shared after end of year because of our Moodle platform and content will be already managed. So right now under of developing and under pilot and testing, it would be hesitate to share to you right now. Thank you. Yeah, you are muted.
Yes, I hope, sir, that answered the question of our participants. So at this point, sir, once again, thank you very much. That's all the time that we have for the Q&A. But we are very grateful, sir, that you have graced this event. And allow me to express our gratitude by presenting you the Certificate of Appreciation. Okay, so Nifila Web Technology Incorporated presents this Certificate of Appreciation to Mr. Lak Sambath for sharing his invaluable knowledge and experience to the participants of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. This conference aims to bring together the Moodle community of practitioners and users to share experiences, research achievements, and innovative development using the most widely used open source learning management system, Moodle. Given this 29th day of July 2022, held virtually via Zoom video conferencing and signed by Ms. Cheryl R. Villaraman, MSIT, President and Chief Executive Officer of Nifila Web Technology Incorporated. So once again, thank you very much, Mr. Lak Sambath.
Okay, so thank you very much then. So once again, so thank you very much Nifila team, and thank you very much WIPO, and thank you very much participant for joining this virtual conference. And okay, I hope that see you for the next conference. So thank you, bye-bye.
Okay, sir. So we have reached the end of the AM session, but during the break, may we please ask you to register on the Mood PH22 site and enroll in the course Show Your Moodle Mastery with Moodle Educator Certification. As one of our speakers later, Ms. Cheryl Villaraman prepared an activity for the participants. So once again, please register on the Mood PH22 site and enroll in the Show Your Moodle Mastery with Moodle Educator Certification. Okay, so the link, I believe, is there on the chat box. Okay, so time check, it's 11:32 a.m. We will giving you, of course, time to have your sumptuous lunch. So please be back before 1:10 p.m. Thank you very much, everyone.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem to local businesses. With the launch of the first ever data center in the Philippines and dedicated local support in the region, Alibaba Cloud makes it easier for local businesses, individuals, and startups to start their digital transformation journey with high performance, secure, cost-effective, and reliable computing services. We don't stop there. With the formation of the Philippines Ecosystem Alliance, Alibaba Group envisions further accelerating the digitalization of local businesses and supporting the government's cloud-first policy. Through this alliance, Alibaba Cloud aims to train 50,000 local experts and enthusiasts, certify at least 10,000 IT professionals, and help 5,000 businesses migrate online by 2023. Alibaba Cloud supports businesses across the globe with a world-class technology portfolio of 200-plus cloud solutions and services. It empowers leading Filipino brands such as GCash, Kumu, UBX, and Lazada, along with numerous global brands, across verticals such as financial services, technology, retail, e-commerce, media and entertainment, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaz's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos, with its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. InContact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder, or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem to local businesses. With the launch of the first ever data center in the Philippines and dedicated local support in the region, Alibaba Cloud makes it easier for local businesses, individuals, and startups to start their digital transformation journey with high-performance, secure, cost-effective, and reliable computing services. We don't stop there. With the formation of the Philippines Ecosystem Alliance, Alibaba Group envisions further accelerating the digitalization of local businesses and supporting the government's cloud-first policy. Through this alliance, Alibaba Cloud aims to train 50,000 local experts and enthusiasts, certify at least 10,000 IT professionals, and help 5,000 businesses migrate online by 2023. Alibaba Cloud supports businesses across the globe with a world-class technology portfolio of 200-plus cloud solutions and services. It empowers leading Filipino brands such as GCash, Kumu, UBX, and Lazada, along with numerous global brands across verticals such as financial services, technology, retail, e-commerce, media and entertainment, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaza's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos, with its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. InContact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder, or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem to local businesses. With the launch of the first ever data center in the Philippines and dedicated local support in the region, Alibaba Cloud makes it easier for local businesses, individuals, and startups to start their digital transformation journey with high performance, secure, cost-effective, and reliable computing services. We don't stop there. With the formation of the Philippines Ecosystem Alliance, Alibaba Group envisions further accelerating the digitalization of local businesses and supporting the government's cloud-first policy. Through this alliance, Alibaba Cloud aims to train 50,000 local experts and enthusiasts, certify at least 10,000 IT professionals, and help 5,000 businesses migrate online by 2023. Alibaba Cloud supports businesses across the globe with a world-class technology portfolio of 200-plus cloud solutions and services. It empowers leading Filipino brands such as GCash, Kumu, UBX, and Lazada, along with numerous global brands across verticals such as financial services, technology, retail, e-commerce, media and entertainment, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaza's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos, with its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. In Contact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder, or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, how easy Panopto is, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works.
To grow the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem to local businesses. With the launch of the first ever data center in the Philippines and dedicated local support in the region, Alibaba Cloud makes it easier for local businesses, individuals, and startups to start their digital transformation journey with high performance, secure, cost-effective, and reliable computing services. We don't stop there. with the formation of the Philippines Ecosystem Alliance. Alibaba Group envisions further accelerating the digitalization of local businesses and supporting the government's cloud-first policy. Through this alliance, Alibaba Cloud aims to train 50,000 local experts and enthusiasts, certify at least 10,000 IT professionals, and help 5,000 businesses migrate online by 2023. Alibaba Cloud supports businesses across the globe with a world-class technology portfolio of 200-plus cloud solutions and services. It empowers leading Filipino brands such as GCash, Kumu, UBX, and Lazada, along with numerous global brands across verticals such as financial services, technology, retail, e-commerce, media and entertainment, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaz's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos, with its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. InContact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder, or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the afternoon sessions of the last day of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. We still have 4 esteemed speakers today from different sectors, such as TESDA, Philippine Science High School, and Web Technology. But before we proceed, let me once again remind you to first keep your microphone off at all times to avoid any distraction during the presentation. Second, should you have questions or feedback, please feel free to post them on the chat box or the comment section. Third, we also encourage you to register on the Moot site. Before the break earlier, we asked you to enroll in the course Show Your Moodle Mastery with Moodle Educator Certification. So for those who have not done it, we enjoin you to do so in preparation for the activity of one of our speakers. And now, without further ado, let us proceed to the 5th talk session. Our next speaker is currently the division chief of the TESDA online program. She is the first trainer to be certified by TESDA for the competency developing learning materials for e-learning. She currently leads the development of courses and management of the TESDA online program and the TVET platform that offers free technical vocational courses in the Philippines. I'm greatly humbled to introduce our presenter who will discuss TESDA online program, National TVET Learning Management System. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome to Ms. Redilyn Agu.
Hello, good afternoon to everyone. So thank you very much for the organizers of this Moodlemoot for inviting us to share our experiences on the management and development of the LMS, which is Moodle based. So this is the TESDA online program now. We have been presenting the TESDA online program on Moodlemoots, but for this session or for this presentation, we are excited to present to you the newly customized TESDA online program, which is now the National TVET Learning Management System of the Philippines. So for those who have not seen our platform yet, the TESDA online program is a free massive online course platform offering technical vocational education programs. So through this platform, you can study at your own pace, space, and time. So it is a Moodle-based LMS, which was built since 2012. So it's now 10 years old. But its implementation is enhanced because of the pandemic. We need to harness its potentials for blended and flexible learning for technical vocational education and training. These are the objectives of the TESDA online program since it was offered in 2012. So first, it is to provide and expand the access to technical vocational education and training, and to ensure the quality of vocational education provision. We standardize contents by developing materials in-house. So my division, eTESDA, with its with the expertise of its personnel, standardized contents, which are aligned to the competency standards developed with the industry. And it is also to increase absorptive capacity of TVET institutions. So the TVET institutions would like to offer more programs, and having this platform will increase their capacity to take in learners. And also, this is primarily to expand the services of TESDA by catering to skills needs of the overseas Filipino workers. So as you know, Filipinos are all over the world, and through the online platform, they can take skills or vocational skills online. Let us watch this video to learn more about the new TESDA online program.
To support the flexible delivery of technical vocational education and training, TESDA strengthened the TESDA online program. As the first online learning platform that offers free massive open online courses for TVET in the Philippines, the TOP has served 3,841,640 registered users with a total of 4,049,946 course enrollments and 2,527,431 course completions. With the increasing demand for e-learning during the pandemic, the TOP was migrated and is now hosted through the cloud, allowing a 99.9% website uptime. Recognizing its capability to support the transition of TVET into the new normal, the TESDA online program was customized to support the delivery of flexible learning programs of TESDA technology institutions. Now, the TOP adopts a multi-tenant architecture that allows two learning modalities: the open and self-paced learning through the MOOCs, and the facilitated flexible learning delivery through the multi-regional TESDA online program, or the MRTOP. The MRTOP is a set of regional categories capable of monitoring the implementation of training programs through the TOP. Inside each regional category are institutional subcategories that TTIs can manage and utilize in the conduct of online and blended training programs. A centralized LMS with decentralized implementation. This is how the newly customized TOP operates. TESDA also leveled up TOP's accessibility and flexibility by harnessing the power of mobile technology through the TOP mobile application. This mobile application is designed to enable the use of TOP courses for mobile and offline learning. With its offline capability, TOP learners can now download the learning contents and access them even without internet connection. The TOP mobile app is now available for Android and iOS devices.
Okay, so that is the new TESDA online program, which is now capable of catering to our schools, or what we call the TESDA technology institutions. So for the contents of our courses, since TVET or tests are competency based, we have these components. First, we have web scripts. So web scripts are text-based materials. And then we have instructional videos. These videos are demonstration videos that help our learners watch and rewatch the demonstration of skills that they need to practice. So our instructional videos are kept less than 5 minutes so that we can manage our budget, of course, and we can keep our contents chunked in pieces so that our learners will be kept glued into their screens, and this will allow chunks of skills to be redemonstrated or practiced in their own homes if they would like to. And then we have visual materials, so we make use of infographics, we take our own pictures of our own tools and equipments. And then we have quizzes also. We have formative quizzes. We have summative tests, pre-test and post-test. We also have other quizzes as integrated into the interactive learning materials. So we keep our courses interactive using open source applications that are compatible with Moodle. So we are very strict with that when our writers and developers develop materials. We keep all the apps being used compatible with Moodle so that it can work both online and offline. And then we have also practice activities. So we incorporated task sheets or these are procedures for learners to practice additional skills so that they can enhance their learnings on their own. So these are the key features of the Test the Online program, the newly customized Test the Online program. This is, of course, made possible with our partnership with NaPhilaWeb. I say it's partnership because they help us develop this platform, although they are being paid, but because of our stingy budget, NaPhilaWeb partnered with us. We work with them. We had our staff work with their development staff to set up this a learning management system. First of all, it is free and open for all. So anyone in any country can go to the Test the Online program. It's searchable on the internet, or you can go to e-tesda.gov.ph and you can register as a user and enroll in any course that are in the Test the Online program. Number two, it is centralized for decentralized implementation. What do we mean by this? We'll explain this later in the later slides. We are multi-tenanted, yes. Moodle Workplace is not yet there, but the Test the Online program is already multi-tenanted, care of the NaPhilaWeb. And then we have online and offline use. We have the branded Moodle app, cloud-based. It is data. We have data monitoring inside it, and we have technical support. By free and open, we mean you can take courses in from the Test the Online program, get the certificates of completion that will make you eligible to take the National Competency Assessment. And the National Competency Assessment will, if you pass the National Competency Assessment, you will get a national certificate for the courses that you achieve from the Test the Online program. By decentralized implementation, we mean learners enroll through the TTIs or our schools. And the TOP or the Test Online program shares all courses developed in-house by eTESDA. And these are offered through blended or facilitated learning by our schools. In that way, our schools are able to give certificates of training, not only certificate of completion, but they are able to give a certificate of training because there is a face-to-face practice of skills. So if we make use of competency-based training, the learner should be able to perform the skills and present an evidence that they learned the skill. So we in TESDA developed the facilitated learning categories of the Test the Online program because we believe that partnering the online programs with the face-to-face practice would make the learner become more competent rather than just just hoping for them to practice on their own. So with this, we have a centralized LMS, but decentralized implementation. So it is, when we say it's multi-tenanted, we kept the MOOC. So the Massive Open Online Courses category has all of the courses developed by eTESDA, but these courses are shared within the 17 regions of the country. That makes it a national LMS. So 183 government-funded institutions are inside this categories, the 17 categories, and they are offering blended learning programs for the country. The TOP is also making use of features that is being used for either online or offline. So by online, we mean they should be connected with the internet to be able to make use of these courses either through their cell phones, their laptops, their desktops, or their tablets. But we are very proud of our branded Moodle app. So if you go to Google Play and App Store, you will be able to download the TOP app. It's not Moodle app anymore. It's the TESDA Online Program app from these stores. And then you can download the courses. And when you are at home without the internet, you can go through the learning process and sync. When going back to the Wi-Fi with internet access, you will be able to sync all your data. So you will be seeing your scores and the certificates that you have attained from the offline activities that you have done. And for the branded Moodle app, this enables the TOP to make learners download their courses. So multiple learners can download, unlimited learners can download the courses. Unlike the regular Moodle app, there is a limit. So for the branded Moodle app, it is unlimited. So multiple learners can download the courses, but of course there should be care in uploading our videos. So originally our videos are in YouTube, but it will not work with the offline capability. That's why all of our videos now are in our servers, which is customized also by Nafila Web. So this enables all of the learning activities to be downloaded and to be used offline. So without having your videos in your own server in the cloud, this will not work. So it will not be accessed by the learners offline. This entails cost, of course, but the benefits of this is very important for the Philippines because not all of our students, our learners have internet access. That's why we are very proud and we are keeping this branded Moodle app so that we can have more reach to our learners. Also, without the expensive app, we were able to customize the TOP to develop a monitoring report. So we have what we call configurable reports customized by the Nafila Web. Thank you very much. So we are now able to collect our data and put it in our monthly monitoring dashboards. So if the the eTESDA, which is the LMS administrator of the TOP, have this overall summary of the users, completers, and enrollees, our institutions also have the capability to have their own dashboard, so they can monitor how many users, how many enrollees, and how many completers, how many are female and male through our TESDA online program. So that's how it was set up by NefilaWeb. So we can have the quick statistics, we can have graphs, and we can have numbers from the platform. Let us watch another video to show you other features of the TESDA online program.
Committed to make TVET more inclusive and accessible, the TESDA online program provides massive open online courses to those who are willing but are unable to avail regular training programs due to different challenges. Now, TOP offers 141 e-learning courses. This includes 52 new courses from different qualifications and priority sectors. Through its in-house development process, the TOP now offers courses for Agro-Entrepreneurship NC2, Agricultural Crops Production NC2, Photovoltaic Systems Installation NC2, Contact Tracing Level 2, Barangay Infectious Disease Management Services Level 2, and Caregiving for the Elderly NC2. In addition, the TOP opens new opportunities to raise the digital literacy of Filipinos through the courses MS Digital Literacy and Wi-Fi 101 and Digital Thumbprint program through its partnerships with Microsoft and Globe respectively. The TESDA online program, in partnership with the U.S. Embassy, also offers 4 new courses on English language literacy. These courses aim to further enhance the skills of Filipinos in using English in the tourism sector and the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics or STEM fields. To promote gender awareness and to mainstream gender and development, the TOP, in collaboration with the Philippine Commission on Women, developed 2 courses for gender and development. And as a result of its collaboration with the Women in STEM Workforce Readiness and Development Program, the TOP now offers 3 courses based on the ILO's job readiness modules. These courses were developed to prepare TOP learners in working in the diverse and fast-changing 21st century workplace. In 2021, the TESDA online program took its commitment to accessibility a notch higher through the enhancement of 7 courses to incorporate web accessibility tools for learners with visual and hearing impairments. Now, the TOP is proud to present its courses for Food Processing NC2 and Bread and Pastry Production NC2 with screen reading capabilities embedded with the Filipino Sign Language and with audio narration features compliant with the Web Accessibility Guidelines 2.0. These innovations aim to make technical education and skills development programs more accessible through the TOP. Pushing this goal even further, the National Institute for Technical Education and Skills Development will conduct a trainer skills upgrading program on the conduct of online and blended learning using the TOP. This aims to capacitate TTI LMS administrators and trainers in delivering TVET more effectively through the customized learning management system of the TOP. With these programs and projects, the NITSD aims to empower more of our kababayans by providing accessible and quality-assured TVET through the TESDA online program.
Okay, with all these developments, of course, we still have challenges. So we now have blended learning online, but these are still the challenges. Number 1, mindset towards e-learning. We had lessons during the pandemic that blended learning works or online learning works. But our teachers or our trainers tend to go back to the traditional way of training. Why? Because of these other challenges. First, digital divide. So not all of our regions and our institutions have internet, and not all not all learners are capable of using ICT, or they may not have gadgets to access the TESDA online program in the first place. And then there is also a challenge to reach our target markets, since we are a group of islands. There is also limitations in the development of courses, because the development of courses entails expert in writing and in visual editing, as well as in making the courses competency-based. So, of course, connectivity is still a big issue in the Philippines, and skilling of trainers to conduct online and blended learning is also tedious. In 2021, we have trained trainers to develop e-learning materials so that they can help us increase the number of courses online. And this is very helpful. So from 68 courses in 2019, we now have 150 courses. So that is bought by developing it in-house through our division, and also by the help of those trainers we have trained for development of e-learning materials. Also, we have trained about 8,000 or more than 8,000 trainers to facilitate e-learning sessions. But this is not yet enough. We have more trainers to be trained, especially that TESDA only trained trainers in the public sector. So we are now having the multipliers for the trainers in the private institutions to be trained by those that we have trained in the National Tibet Trainers Academy. Funding support is of course very, very challenging for a government institution, especially that development of courses entails much fund. Our development process is what we call a quality assured development process, and we have a 3-phase validation by the academe and by the academe or the trainers and the industry. So we make sure that they validate the outline, the instructional design, and the scripts, and of course the overall structure of the courses, to make it or to keep it competency based, and to keep it usable by the trainers in their blended learning delivery approach. Aside from, it can also be used as a massive open online course. So those are our challenges. And moving forward, we are keeping our commitment for digital transformation. But this digital transformation strategy is evolving in not only in eTESDA, but in the whole of TESDA. So we would like to keep our courses responsive. So we are very thankful of Moodle and the community that develops it, because as the community develops features in Moodle, we are able to benefit from it through, of course, our platform. And then we equip and have capability building programs for training institutions and trainers for them to adopt the blended learning delivery and the online learning delivery. We also calibrate our systems, frameworks, and policies so that we can support digitalization in technical education and skills development. Also, we kept our stakeholders aligned, or we keep ourselves aligned with our stakeholders, and we develop mechanisms to do so. So we have partnerships with many institutions. We have partnership with ILO, with UNESCO, with USAID, with other agencies like DTI, DOLE, OWA. We also have partnerships with Coca-Cola, Globe, and Microsoft. So and many others. I cannot mention all. So this is how we are doing it. But capability building programs not only for the LMS administrators of all of the 183 training institutions or schools inside our TESDA online program category. So this is a continuous process, but we kept NEFILA Web support. So technical support is still with NEFILA Web, but of course we would like to keep the support less and less each year, because we know that NEFILA Web is already having many customers, and lesser support will also help our partner have take in other customers. So thank you very much for your help, and thank you very much for the community that we are with, that is you. We are enjoying this Moodlemoot, including the e-test, the staff that are with us. They are enjoying the talks and of course the games. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Redeline Agup, for sharing one of the flagship systems of TESDA. We are actually proud, ma'am, that you have partnered with NEFILA Web Technology in developing such digital solutions. So, you know, ma'am, I know a lot of TVET learners, and I myself actually tried it during the height of the pandemic, and I must say kudos to TESDA.
Thank you.
Okay, so at this point, let us entertain the questions of our participants. So do we have questions on our different platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom? So we have it. I'd also like to read the feedback, ma'am, from Professor Ray Medanilla from University of Makati. He says, congratulations, NEFILA Web and TESDA, with your impressive digital solutions. Learning skills has never been this accessible.
Thank you.
Yeah, he further adds that this is for NEFILA. Impressive affordances made possible by your genius. Bravo, NEFILA Web. So do we have questions? Okay, so I believe they're okay. So we have one question here, ma'am. Will TOP be updated to Moodle 4.0 as well?
We are reviewing the version, because we are now having the version 3.9.11. But of course, a careful assessment of the risks should be done, so that when we upgrade to a higher version, the operations of the LMS will not be disturbed. So with the help of NEFILA Web, if during our assessment we decide to upgrade to this version, then we will seek the help of Nefila Web. But we normally do not just upgrade to a higher version because there's a new one. So we have to assess the compatibility of our contents and assets with the version, because this will entail disruption of the operations. Thank you.
Okay, as there are no more questions and feedback, ma'am, thank you once again. And to express our gratitude, allow me to present the Certificate of Appreciation, which reads, Nefila Web Technology Incorporated presents the Certificate of Appreciation to Ms. Redeline Agub for sharing her invaluable knowledge and experience to the participants of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. This conference aims to bring together the Moodle community of practitioners and users to share experiences, research achievements, and innovative development using the most widely used open source learning management system, Moodle. Given this 29th day of July 2022, held virtually via Zoom video conferencing, signed by Ms. Sherilyn R. Villaraman, President and Chief Executive Officer of Nefila Web Technology Incorporated.
Thank you very much.
But before I let you go, ma'am, there's one question from Professor Ray Medenilla of University of Makati. Does it mean testing for certification has already become centralized?
This is just a learning management system, so it's a training platform. We have not included assessment yet. The national assessment.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
At this juncture, let us proceed to the sixth talk session. Our next speaker is the LMS Coordinator and Special Science Teacher 5 of the Philippine Science High School main campus. To present the Pisay Moodle experience, let's give a warm welcome to Ms. Aline Mendoza. Ma'am, I believe your mic is off. It's on mute.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hello again, and good afternoon to everyone, and thank you for that introduction, Ma'am Delara. I'm again Miss Aline Mendoza from Philippine Science High School, and I am currently the LMS coordinator of the main campus only. Okay, now my talk about Pisay Moodle experience will be based on these three things. Of course, I would like to introduce who or what is Pisay, and the next topic would be LMS management structure and our online classrooms. I would like to share this with you, how we do things in Pisay and how we leverage the use of Moodle, all the features of Moodle. Currently, we are using the version 3.9, and just like what the previous speaker from TESDA said, we are also looking into upgrading to a newer version of Moodle. Okay, but we're still evaluating how it will affect our current setup. Anyway, let's proceed in introducing who or what is Pisay. Okay, I will be running a video made by the system introducing what is Pisay and the different campuses of Pisay.
As we celebrate our 20th milestone anniversary, let me walk you through the 16 campuses of the Philippine Science High School system. Let us start with campuses in Northern Luzon.
Cagayan Valley campus, known as the CVC, is found in the province of Nueva Vizcaya.
Building a culture of science among our students, supporting them in that venture is quite a challenging task para sa aming mga science teachers. So what we do is to channel them to other possible sources of the answers.
I think the opportunity that was introduced and appealed to me most was my love for excellence, the passion to be politically involved and look and see things fairly all the time, which Pisay has imbibed in me through these years.
Traveling upward, the Cordillera Administrative Region campus towers in Nagilian Road, Baguio City.
Working with Pisay is like supporting a family. We teach our children to embrace their individuality and celebrate their differences.
Pisay Carsi is the center of excellence here in the Cordillera, so you're surrounded by excellent people. People who are not only excellent in academics, but here in Carsi we have singers, dancers, athletes.
Traveling downward and onto the middle part of Luzon, the Central Zone campus boasts on top of a hill in Clark Freeport Zone, Pampanga.
For us students to remain holistic individuals, we always have to remember who we're studying for. We're studying for the people. If you're just studying to win contests, you're not going to develop your heart, your morals. But if you remember that in the end, you're going to be serving the Filipino people, then you'll develop your heart. Then you'll become well-rounded individuals.
From the mountains and hills of Luzon, we now look at the campuses from Calabarzon, Mimaropa, Bicol, and back to Quezon City.
The Bicol Region Campus, or BRC, is situated in Goa, Camarines Sur.
Being a science journalist is very exciting because not only do I get to engage with my community, but I am also able to fulfill my responsibility as a scholar to pursue the truth and serve it to the Filipino people to whom I owe the gift of my education.
One of the young campuses is located in Batangas City, the Calabarzon Region Campus.
The Philippine Science High School Calabarzon Region Campus is instrumental in furthering the holistic growth of our students.
Well, one of the foremost things that the campus offers to the students is something we call the Campus Journalism Program. Through it, they demonstrate their passion for telling stories that matter, stories that bring out the heart of the Pisay scholar.
MRC provides projects that enrich the scholars and their teachers alike. Through sets of training and relevant activities they employ, this new campus showcases its potential.
Aside from teaching academics, yung teachers naman sa Pisay, pinopromote din naman yung development nila sa other aspects like socially, morally. Siyempre, meron din mga clubs sa Pisay. The school as a whole actually, sinusupport yung hindi lang yung academic development ng students.
Now, let us travel the air and seas to see the campuses in the Visayas Islands.
I don't think that Pisay would be Pisay without the people, right? So, in my experience as a Pisaynon, I think I've learned just as much as I have from my peers as I did from the curriculum.
Here in PSH's Central Visayas campus, we are more focused on developing our undiscovered skills through the fabrication of our innovation. We are able to showcase our hidden talents that will integrate our future. Pure intelligence is the application of our knowledge and learnings so that we can give back and serve the nation.
The PSHS, being a prestigious science high school, has established so many linkages internationally, and it has allowed me to become competitive in these international settings. And I'm happy that through the opportunities that PSHS has given me, I'm able to develop myself to be a better scholar for the nation.
From Luzon down to Visayas Island, let me bring you to Mindanao, starting with the land of youth and bounty, Lanao del Norte.
As a PSI CMC teacher and as a mother, we have to make sure that we don't just teach our student what is really chemistry, but we have to teach them what is life.
We are very particular with values and behavior, and we make it to a point that students, when they learn concepts, theories inside the classroom, they also bring with them values that they can share to their family and with the community.
Here at SRC, we're not only concerned in molding our scholars academically but holistically by imbibing the core values for passion for excellence, pursuit of truth, and commitment to service. We also want to teach our scholars that they have the responsibility of giving back to the community. That's why we conducted several outreach programs within the region.
Witness the other youngest campus flourish, the Zamboanga Peninsula Region Campus. Scholars put to good use the knowledge they acquire from their campus. They strive hard to reach their goals and dreams as a current scholar of the nation.
Bumalik ako sa Pisay for the feeling of being home kasi iba yung vibe ng institution, di ba? Nandito ka nang galing, dito ka nabuo, dito ka din babalik at magturo again. It's also a part of giving back to the country and to really be passionate about science.
The PSHS system, Office of the Executive Director, celebrates its 20th milestone anniversary, and we are glad that 16 campuses operate efficiently as we look on and guide them.
To the faculty members, you get to handle the most intelligent students in the country. As such, the responsibility of making them the best citizens of the country is upon you. But most of all, I would like to congratulate the Philippine Science High School system for 20 years of great service to the country. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat.
I wish the Philippine Science High School system, through its Board of Trustees Chairman Secretary Fortunato T. de la Peña and its Executive Director Lilia Habacon, more meaningful and gratifying years. My heartfelt congratulations on your 20th milestone year.
I really hope that in the future, when you are already successful in your respective careers and professions, you will be able to give back because you have been given this opportunity that others have not been able to enjoy. So let us all celebrate the 20th year of our Philippine Science High School system. Mabuhay!
The Philippine Science High School system will continue to ensure that its campuses adhere to utmost standards, so we can continue to provide world-class scientists and leaders for the country and for the generations to come.
Oops. Thank you for watching with me the introduction regarding our campus, different 16 campuses of Philippine Science High School nationwide. The reason I presented to you the PSI system is because we are opened already since June 15 to November 15 for new applicants for the coming school year 2022-2023. Okay. Page down. Wait. Where's my page down? Right here. Okay, let's go to my next slide. Okay. We are inviting, if you know or if you have children who are currently in grade 6, we are currently open. Sorry for that a while ago. The application period is from June 15 to November 15 for school year 2023-2024. There is no exam for this application. So you can get the application online through nce.pshs.edu.ph. And if you want to know more about the requirements of the application, you can go to also to the system website, pshs.edu.ph. There is another video here that I would like to share with you. What are the benefits aside from what you have seen in the previous video of being a PSI scholar? Okay, so you will be in full scholarship, free tuition fee, free uniform, free books, and with stipends. Okay, now aside from getting stipends from your scholarship here, the Philippine Science High School main campus has a foundation which supports students who need more financial support through their Godparent program and Godchildren Care Fund. So we have 16 campuses around the nation. So you could choose which campus that you would like to be part of. But the first 240 ranking nationwide will go to the main campus, and the regional ranking will be done for applicants that will be accepted in the regional campuses. Okay, so I would like to invite again, for those who have children, grade 6, currently in grade 6, to apply, because we need more applicants here. We would like to reach more students to be able to apply with our school, so that they will be able to enjoy the scholarship that our school is providing them. Okay, now let's go to the main topic here in my talk. No, so I would like to share with you how we restructure ourselves, no, when the pandemic started, because everybody was caught off guard. No, so I would like to share LMS management structure and the online classroom that we did, which I think would still be helpful with the looming face-to-face classes in the coming school year, because we are still going to continue using our current LMS, which is Moodle. Okay, it wouldn't have been possible without the help of Nefila. Nefila was very helpful in setting up Moodle with us, training us, the administrative side, the academic side of using Moodle. Nefila is really very helpful in this area also. And during the course of the last 2 school years, all our technical supports came from Nefila. So I would like to convey my appreciation with them, no, or to them. Okay. Now, when the pandemic started, we restructure ourselves. I think simple organizational structure namin. So we have Philippine Science High School System, Kids Innovation Division. Then for each of the campuses, we have our LMS coordinator. Okay, so we are responsible in managing the LMS, the administrative side of it. And under the LMS coordinator, we have subject area LMS champions. We created this way because, for example, if we would like to, for example, structure the LMS in some way, we would like to, for example, install a plugin, new features in LMS. We course through it through PSHS Kid. Okay, so that the implementation of the learning management system would be standardized in terms of features throughout the different campuses of Philippine Science. Okay, now the responsibility of subject area LMS champions is using Moodle is not really that easy at the start, no, because we were using, for example, Google Classroom, Edmodo. It takes some kind of training. There is a learning curve if you're going to use Moodle. Okay, so the LMS champion for each subject area helps in, for example, training, additional training, gives additional training for the teachers in their subject area, and if there are new teachers that will be coming in, for example, to a particular academic unit, then that LMS champion will be helpful in, for example, setting up the courses for the new teacher, teaching the new teacher how to use Moodle and how to go about in using, for example, Moodle. And any technical problems will go through first in the LMS champion. Okay, now if there are any problems that cannot be resolved by the LMS champion, it will go up to me as the LMS coordinator. Then if I cannot answer that problem, then Nefila and PSHS Kid will come in also for our technical support. Okay, now for our classroom, okay, oops, sorry. What we noticed in the first school year during the pandemic is that all of the teachers with their different sections or classes that they are handling, they are generating a lot of video conferencing links, and the student will jump from one video conferencing link and open another one just to be present in all of their subjects. So this school year we took advantage of the breakout room of Zoom. Okay, so we simulated the physical classroom and translated it as a breakout rooms. In this way, there is only one video conferencing link for each year level. Okay, the breakout rooms represents the sections of each of the year level, and the students will just go into that breakout rooms, and the teachers are the one responsible for going from one breakout room to another. Okay, so this made it easier. This made it easier for the student to go to one subject to the next in their schedule, and also for the teachers just to remain in one, for example, a maximum of at least a maximum of two video conferencing link if the teacher is handling subjects that are in different grade level area. So this is how we leverage the use of the breakout rooms of the Zoom link. Okay, if the teachers have need more meeting with their section, they could create, for example, a Gmeet video conferencing link. Okay. Now let's go to the meat really of my talk, Pisay and Moodle, or leveraging the use of Moodle. This is how our Moodle is installed in the main campus. Okay. Now each of the installation of the Moodle in the different campuses of Philippine Science High School may have a different look, but this is for the main campus only. So our website is khub.mc.pshs.edu.ph. Okay, when the pandemic started, we don't have the infrastructure to have an online LMS. So we don't have also the infrastructure to host it in the main campus. Okay, so we decided, or the system decided, that the Moodle, our LMS or our Moodle will be hosted on cloud using the Amazon Web Services. Okay, using very limited financial resources, we took advantage of the S3 bucket of AWS, because we cannot, there is a feature in AWS but it's very expensive, wherein it will adjust to how you use, for example, the resources provided by the Amazon Web Services. So if you need more power, they will adjust automatically. If you have more storage, they will adjust automatically. We cannot afford that. Okay, so what we do is, if we need more power, for example, the number of CPU, we just adjust it based on the current activities. For example, if there would be campus-wide examinations, we just adjust manually with the help of Nefila to give us more CPU. But with the storage, this is very difficult to do, no? So we took advantage of S3 bucket, and again, thank you very much for Nefila for setting this up with for us, yung S3 bucket na ito, because this is more like unlimited storage space with not very expensive, unlimited storage space, because the pricing here is, for example, the first 50 terabytes, the cost of 1 gigabyte is $0.023. Okay, so very thankful for Nefila for setting this up with us. Okay, now we also learned during the pandemic that although Amazon Web Service is relatively reliable cloud services, we also experienced some downtime with them, because at some point, the server, I think in Singapore, went down. So there was no access to our Moodle 1 or 2 days. And last year, we experienced downtime with the ICT with the .edu.ph domain extension. So we also subscribe to Google Workspace for Education. This is our backup LMS. So most of our teachers have a backup courses online using Google Classroom. Okay, we are not new we don't have a new partnership with Google. We have been partnered with Google for a very long time because our pshs.edu.ph email account is run using the Google email services. And of course, the other online applications that help us with communicating with our students. Okay. Now, the first thing also that we set up is that we would like to have a one login system, including with Moodle. Since at the start, when we start working, we log into our email. When we go to our LMS, we also need to log into our LMS. So for a seamless, for example, transfer from one online application to the next, we decided to enable the Moodle open authorization features. Okay. Some says there are security issues with this one because if, for example, somebody get your email accounts, then they will be able to access all of your applications. But we remind our teachers and students to not share or be careful with their accounts. Okay. Now, how do we set this up? Okay. Now, I've shared, as you can see on the screen here, the links on how to set the open authentication tool of Moodle, but I could show you a little bit of it. Okay, here, wait. Okay, so this is our K-Hub. I'll log in as K-Hub admin. Okay, to enable your open authentication 2 version of Moodle, you can go to plugin and you need to go to the authentication part and manage authentication. Okay, you just enable the OAuth2 plugins here. Okay, now after enabling this one, you go to site administrator again and go to server. Then there is the open OAuth2 services here, and you can create several OAuth2 services for different applications. For us, we just created for Google. We open it only for Google login, okay? Because we could control here that the Google email account that they could use here is only for pshs.edu.ph. So anyone who tries to log in using other Gmail account won't be able to log in because that is the only registered email account in their Moodle account. Okay, so if I'm going to log in here, cannot see my screen. Okay, so if I'm going to log out, I can use the Google link to log in. Okay, nag-internal error because I logged in using a different account a while ago. Okay, I'll try to open with this one. Okay. K-Hub here. So as you can see here, I'm already logged in my email account. Just click on Google. Then I can go directly to my dashboard. Okay. So another reason why we enable this authentication too, because we have in the main campus, we have a lot of senior citizen teachers. So we wouldn't want them to remember a lot of username and password, which happened to us at the start because they keep on forgetting their username and password. So we just decided to enable this Google login. Okay. Okay. Now, with Moodle, the different features of Moodle allows the teachers to be course content developer. What I found about what I like about Moodle is that there are a lot of resources wherein it helps you develop its content. No, so it is beyond just uploading your PDF, uploading your PowerPoint presentation. You could really design your course. Okay, and in the main campus, we didn't box our teacher using one template. Course template. Okay, so as you can see here, here are different examples of courses inside the main campus K-Hub or Knowledge Hub. Okay, so this is for CS3. This is for CS1 Edge. This is one of the examples of the math course, and this is for the Physics 3. Okay, so the reason why we allowed our teachers to create to design their own courses is that they are the ones who know how they will be presenting the content of their subject area, and they be able to move things around, and they be able to, for example, fashion their courses based on the requirements of their students. Okay, so there is a drawback to this one because I receive emails, 1 or 2 email per year from grade 7 students, that why are we not using just one format of the course? But the benefit far outweighs that particular concern, because eventually they will get used to the courses that their teachers had designed for them. And the teacher is also responsible for orienting their students on how to navigate around their courses. Okay. Okay. Now, even though the teachers are designing their own courses, for example, how it looks, how they navigate, the content of these courses should be standardized across all subject area. And that is one of the challenges that we had to face when we went online. So how do we make sure that the implementation of the instructional material is standardized instructional materials inside the individual courses of the teachers? Okay, one method that was done by the integrated science unit, I'm sorry, I have to hide their faces, no, because of the data privacy thing. Okay, one method that the integrated science teacher did is that they've asked one course, main course, wherein they develop everything there, and it just being copied to the individual courses by the different teachers and in their different sections. Okay, another technique that we use. Okay, another technique that we used here. I'll go back to this one. Let's go to our site home. For example, in CS3, okay, we team teach a course. Okay, so this is mine. I'm handling several sections in one course, and we can also team teach the same course. We did this because our new teacher didn't enter the last school year, so we have to take over his classes. So he was responsible for 4 sections. So we did team teaching here. Okay. Now, how are we managing the sections? For example, 4 sections in one course. Okay, so a lot of our teachers do this. Only one course for 4 or 6 sections at a time. It will start off with how you will organize your participants and how I, for example, register all users of our LMS. When we enroll every year, our students inside our learning management system, they are assigned to their section cohorts. So when we enroll, for example, our students inside our courses, we use this particular enrollment method, which is cohort sync. Okay, so this cohort sync enrollment methods so after putting everything, so you enroll by cohorts, then we use this enrollment method cohort sync, so that if ever, just in case there is a transfer from one section to another, it would not be difficult for example, transferring also the students that had already been enrolled in the course to transfer to another one. And if we add the students, for example, in this particular cohorts, then they are automatically enrolled, for example, in the courses that they need to take for their specific grade level. So I would like you to explore this, for example, to enrollment methods if you haven't used this in your courses. Okay, so in this way, when we manage it, so for example, when we give them exams in different time, so for example, this is a example of a long test. Wait. This one. You could use the group override method. So as you can see, you can schedule a different day and time for a group when they will take these exams. Our long tests are standardized across subject area in CS3, and it is also being done by other subject areas. Okay, and aside from the group override, so if you want to enable this, you can use user overrides. Okay, so that's how we manage our classes in Moodle, especially if you have several sections within a course. Okay. Wait. Oh, it was not safe. Okay. Now, within the course, oops, I opened a different one. Kaya pala. Sorry. Okay. Within the course, we suggest that since we are using a different format, it allows us to group our topics together, for example, for a particular week. As you can see here, this is an example, first week of the first quarter for CS3. So we did not just upload PDF or PowerPoint presentation, we translated our instructional materials to lessons, to books, and aside from these instructional materials, we have the exercises here, okay? And we also encourage our teachers, for example, and a lot of them have done this to record themselves explaining the topics, because we all know that we learn more if we hear and see, and with the exercises they will be able to do or apply the topics that they have learned a particular period. Okay, we also encourage our teachers to, for example, for every period you get the feedback from your student. So we use the feedback feature of Moodle also here, so that we will know if did we give them too much for this week, okay, or is it just right, or they need more, for example. Because within a class, there you have a different set of students. There are slow students, there are fast students, and there are just average students, okay? And as you can see here, there are several non-graded exercises here. So this non-graded, they will do this or not, it's up to them, but it is a practice exercises, so that when they do the graded exercise, they will be able to get a decent score or more than a passing score, okay? Now, since several teachers already had created video lecture tutorials, and some are available online, okay? So you might have heard the news that a math teacher created 65 video lectures, okay? With the partnership with IPOPhil, these video lectures created by Sir Leo Crisologo had been copyright protected already. So I have my own video lectures, but I only uploaded it in YouTube. It is free to use. Anyway, computer topics changes a lot, no? Very dynamic. So I don't know if I'm going to go through the process of copyrighting any of the video. Okay, I'll answer that later. Okay, my question. Okay, now how did we use the student assessment in Grupo? Okay. One of the, a cool feature of Moodle is that it allows you to create your question bank. Okay, and you can reuse your items year in and year out with your new set of students. Okay, the one thing that I would like to also focus on the question bank is that that we through the use of the statistical report of Moodle, we will be able to increase the validity of our test items here, so that we will know the next time that we're going to give this this particular set of questions, we know that the test items that we are using are valid. Okay, so please for example, use the reports, statistical reports of Moodle, and this is the example report of it. Okay, automatically it will flag, for example, an item if its discriminatory efficiency is very low. Okay, so I suggest, we encourage our teachers to review the items of your test items so that if you plan to reuse it, check how it was, kumbaga, how it served its purpose. So, were you able to test what it needs to test? Okay, what did you give? Kasi minsan, sometimes our students, wow, ma'am, your exams are too hard or your exams are too easy. Okay, but frequently it's too hard. Why was it too hard? So why was it too easy? Okay, so this statistical report will help you analyze your test item individually. You can remove your test item in the test, or you can improve it for your next, for example, applications of the test item. Okay, and between us as three teachers, we share our question bank. Okay. Another cool features of Moodle is the creation of advanced grading of marking guide and rubrics. And what you create in your course could be shared across the implementation of your Moodle. Okay, within the campus, for example, in our campus. So, for example, a physics teacher, I made her a rubrics creator. So she created a lot of rubrics for all the different physics courses, which could be reused, updated, and in the different, for example, physics classes. I also implemented this in our CS3. Okay. Okay. Now, objective assessment. Okay. Sometimes we, especially going into face-to-face, students will be able to talk about what is the score of their assignment or project. Oh, what grade did you receive from mom? Bakit ganito? Why did she give you this kind of grade? Okay, so the blind marking feature of Moodle allows you to do objective assessment, because while you are grading their assessment or project, you wouldn't see who submitted. The names will be replaced with something else, and the grade that you are giving your student will not go directly to their grade book. Okay, it allows you to do marking flow. You can go back and forth. Kasi sometimes if you're using rubrics or marking guide, if you are grading their assignment or project today where you are feeling down, you might be too strict about grading it. And if you are marking it or grading it the next day when you are happy, you are more, sabihin natin, kinder in grading. Okay, so this allows you to go back and forth between assignments, and when you think that you are relatively standard grading the grades that you have given and you followed the same, for example, sometimes even if you're using a rubric or a blind marking, there are still some area for subjectivity. So if you are using the same, for example, criteria, and that's a bit, why did I give them that? Why I did that? So you would be able to, for example, standardize your decisions there. Okay, then that is the only time that you could release the grades in their grade book. Okay, so you could see it in the grades. You just say yes for blind marking. Okay, and this one, I really use this in the project of my CS3 in the workshop resource. It entails some time to set up the workshop resource of Moodle, but when you apply this, because the project of CS3 is for them to be able to create a website, okay, a very responsive website, and I would like my students to be able to evaluate the work of their work and the work of their classmates. Okay, so when you set this up, you can, for example, specify a manual allocation of projects to be graded, and they could also evaluate their own work, or you could specify how many projects that the student will be evaluating, and Moodle will assign it automatically. Now, why do I use this? Because we would like to develop in our students, for example, evaluative skills and how they will, for example, give feedback. Okay. So this is the workshop feature of Moodle, and I would like to show you some example of the self-evaluation feedback that they give themselves. So for example, like this one, while I think I did well, I have many things to improve upon. The one thing in the rubrics, I cannot figure out how to make the social media image sprites responsive with the size of the windows, so on and so forth. So this is another feedback. So love the animation and content itself. I suggest changing the image size when you adjust the browser size. So they learn how to give constructive feedback. So my instructions to them is to start with something positive, and it should be constructive criticism based on the given rubrics. Okay, the first thing that my student asked when I implemented this, Mom, I'm afraid they will know who graded them. Actually, with the workshop, their identity is hidden. And since I'm handling, for example, 4 sections in one course, the projects may come from the projects that are assigned to them to be assessed may come from a different section. They wouldn't even know what is my feedback to them. Okay, or the feedback that I gave, they wouldn't know that I was the one who gave that feedback. So yung mga takot, those who are afraid, those who are afraid in giving feedback, kasi they are afraid that their classmates will get back at them. So this hide their identity afterwards. Okay, and there should be processing at the end of the workshop resource. Okay, now I asked them how they feel about the workshop resource and if they want to continue work using this, because I implemented this in the first quarter. Up to the end of the quarter, they are okay with this workshop resource of Moodle, and they like seeing the work of their other classmates, and they get ideas how to improve their own projects. Okay, the use of groups and groupings. Okay, this is one of the things that is not widely used, but under the social science unit of the main campus, they use the groups and groupings features of Moodle extensively, as you can see here. Okay, so if you are implementing an online group activities, you will be able to create groups first, then these groups will be assigned to a particular groupings, and your group submission settings could be done on the assignment, for example, here. So students submit in groups, yes, and only one is required to submit. If that one student submitted already and received a grade from you, all of the member of the group will get the same grade. You have to identify what groupings that you will be assigning for this particular group activities. Okay, and of course, since everything is online and our students like to copy and paste everything from online and submit it as their own. Okay, so it also happens in Pisay. So we enable our Turnitin plugin, and of course the Turnitin has a subscription. So explore in using this particular plugin so that you will be able to impose plagiarism checking would be easier for you. Okay, and it pays to organize your gradebook. Okay, so this is one of the topics in day 1. So if you're not going to organize your gradebook, the assessment items in your courses will just be listed as a straight line, no? So listed lang siya. Okay, so it is since for example, for a high school, we have different quarters. We have 4 quarters, so we need to arrange our for example, assessment items of our students into different categories based on the quarter, and within the quarter, what are the subcategories of the test items. Okay, it helps us here because we are required to give, for example, a mid-year report of the grades of the students. Okay, so instead of giving them individual reports, we just ask them to look at their grade book in their LMS. So it takes some time to set this up, but once you set it up, and a good thing about it, it allows you also to create Excel-like formulas. Okay, so you will be able to show, or the students will be able to know right away what are their standings inside your subject area. Now, what are the tools for student monitoring? So this is also very challenging for us, no? So how are they using LMS here? Okay, so the first thing that we ask our teachers to set up for each of the materials that they are posting in their courses is the completion tracker. Okay, so sometimes this is not being done properly. So students could just check if they're completed or not. So give the proper condition for your completion tracker so that you could use the completion tracker report properly here. So once we generate this report, this is given to their advisor so that the advisor could advise the parents of the teachers who are failing behind the requirements of a particular subject. There is also a plugin, which is attendance checker. Okay, so you could create a different attendance setup for the student. They could do self-checking, and this is a sample session setup. And within the session setup, you will be able to see this one. Now, this is helpful also if you are incorporating attendance in your grades because each of these items could be assigned, for example, a grade. Okay, you can download this report. You can, the default is 2 points for present, late is 1 point, but I don't use that. I'm just using this for monitoring purposes. So as you can see here, the student could check. Okay, so before the asynchronous period, we ask them to go through the attendance checker and we do this, okay? And of course, I copied also the list of students in the breakout room, okay? So that there is a double check of attendance. Okay, course logs and live logs are also being used by the teachers in Pisay, especially if I receive a report, a student claiming that they submitted something, but the teacher cannot see the submissions. So I ask the teacher to check on their logs. Okay, so if the student were able to open, submit something, it can be seen in these course logs. Okay, this is also being used by our math unit when they are monitoring their students during exams. Okay, for example, even though some uses the safe browser feature or extra restrictions in the exams, some students could just use a different device and log into Moodle. Okay, with live logs, the teachers were able to see if students are opening other sources in their Moodle courses, okay, while taking the tests. And it proved very effective because they found some students doing just that. Okay, so course log and live logs is easily available per course in the reports part in the gear or yung edit settings ng courses natin. Okay, and of course, this is enabled at the start of the school year, the machine learning using Moodle Analytics. Okay, this informed the teachers through their emails, the list of students who are failing behind your subjects. Okay, so they are projecting that students that may fail your course because he is not accessing, he is not submitting. So there are default notifications here in Moodle. And we use also configurable reports plugins. Okay, so we developed several reports to be able to monitor our students and other uses if some reports are being required by, for example, by our campus director or by our executive director. So we use configurable reports plugin. But I'm very interested with the IntelliBoard shown yesterday. So it makes it easier to generate the reports here. You should know SQL and the schema of the Moodle database to be able to use this effectively. Okay. Now, aside from the use of Moodle in the academic requirements of our students, we encourage also the management units of Pisay to use Moodle also. Okay, so for example, here in the Curriculum Instruction Division, we have teacher induction program for incoming new teachers. Okay, in the middle, in the start of the school year or in the middle of the school year, we automatically enroll them in the teacher induction program and the getting to know K-Hub course. So there are videos here for the tour of our LMS and some other things that they need to know when they become part of PSHS.
Okay. We also support courses for academic units. So for any communication or materials that needs to be shared between teachers. Student services, for example, like the library unit, wherein our databases, library online services, public access catalog, and list of new materials acquired are easily available through this library unit course. All of us are enrolled in this unit, in this course. And courses from HR unit, support for the teachers. We have the mental health literacy training that we did last school year. And we go through these particular materials that will help us how to handle ourselves and our students' health issues during the pandemic. Okay? And we also use the Moodle, just like what Moodlemoot is doing when we conducted our youth math and science fair. We created the course for this. The schedules are there. All the recordings, the materials that were used during the conferences and seminars are here to be used by the students even after INSAT. Okay? And that's it. Thank you for listening.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Aline Mendoza, for that informative talk. Ma'am, Philippine Science High School is home to some of the brightest, and we are honored to have you present your Moodle experience with us.
Thank you for having me.
At this point, ma'am, we will now be entertaining the questions and feedback of our audience. So we have a question here from Professor Ray Medenilla from the University of Makati. Does it have a built-in monitoring of the course in terms of acceptability of users? How do students find the platform, specifically if the course is laboratory?
Okay. As I mentioned before, we encourage our teachers to create their own feedback mechanism with regards to, for example, a certain period has passed by. They get the feedback from the students on how they did in, for example, regarding the use of the materials, how they were able to consume it and learn a particular topic or not. With regards to acceptability of the users, we did a separate survey for that, and we do it per year level. Okay, so we found out that, Moodle is different, especially with the version at 3.9 as being compared with other, for example, LMS platforms. So we try to for example, change, for example, the look of each of the courses, make it more user-friendly, because that is one of the comment, no? Because they're used to Google Classroom, Microsoft Teams, coming from different schools. So one of the comments is the user experience. So we try to put in several blocks to make it easier for them to use and navigate around the courses. Okay. Now, about laboratory, for example, they have a different way to do that. They are given, for example, for courses that has laboratory, they redid their laboratory exercises wherein they will be able to perform it, some of it using, for example, home materials that they could find in their houses, in their homes. And some of the materials that special materials that they need to have, they have to get it from the school. Okay, so it depends on how I don't have any data regarding how a student doing laboratory work with interfacing with the LMS. Okay.
Okay, thank you. We have one feedback, ma'am, from Miss Catherine Cottrell. Kudos, ma'am Aline, for well-constructed LMS. I learned a lot.
Thank you.
Okay, with that, ma'am, at this point, of course, we'd like to thank you for being our speaker and allow me to present the Certificate of Appreciation.
I stopped.
Yes, ma'am. So the Certificate of Appreciation, which reads, all right, the PhilaWeb Technology Incorporated presents this certificate of appreciation to Ms. Aline Teresa Mendoza for sharing her invaluable knowledge and experience to the participants of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. This conference aims to bring together the Moodle community of practitioners and users to share experiences, research achievements, and innovative development using the most widely used open source learning management system, Moodle. Given this 29th day of July 2022, held virtually via Zoom video conferencing, signed by Ms. Cheryl R. Villaroman, MSIT, President and Chief Executive Officer of Nifila Web Technologies Incorporated.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, so everyone, may I remind you that we will have a raffle towards the end of the program. So our organizers have already posted the link on the chat box. So please don't forget to send your entry until 3 p.m. only. So yesterday, there were 5 winners of 700 pesos e-gift. So today, there will be more, probably more, because we are drawing the major prize. Okay, so it's there on the chat box. I also understand that they call this the holy hour. So may I call on Mr. CK Ocampo to join me for a quick icebreaker.
Hello everyone, I am back again.
Welcome back, CK.
Hello. So for today's this afternoon we'll be playing an icebreaker and it's called Guess the Emoji. So allow me to share my screen first. All right.
So guess the emoji, okay.
Yes. So Ms. Ione, please help me.
Sure, no problem. Okay, there seems to be a technical glitch. Are you still with me, Mr. CK? Okay, while waiting, allow me to, of course, thank our sponsors who made this event possible. So our gold sponsors, Panopto, Alibaba Cloud, and IntelliBoard. We'd also like to thank our pro sponsor, Blindside Networks. So for those who have not yet enrolled in the courses in the Mood PH22 site, please don't forget to enroll because later, one of our speakers, Ms. Cheryl Villaroman, will have an activity related to it. So one of the courses, I believe, is, if I'm not mistaken, it's the one with a certificate. Show your Moodle mastery with Moodle Educator certification. Okay, please don't forget to enroll in that course. Also, we are live on Facebook and YouTube. So if there are questions or feedback from our audience there, so please feel free to post it on the comment box. Okay, also, we also have the Facebook page. So please like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel. So there were actually 14, if I'm not mistaken, 14 speakers since day 2 until day 3. So we have 2 more remaining. Miss Cheryl Villaroman from Nifila Web will be talking to us about showing your Moodle mastery with Moodle Educator certification. But before that, we will also have another speaker in the person of Miss Catherine Cottrell, who will be presenting navigating e-learning content. So during the first day, our participants joined the premium sessions wherein they discussed the introduction to Moodle Workplace, and then the Moodle gradebook setup. And then after that is the Safe Exam Browser. They were also introduced to Moodle 4.0. Earlier in the day, we also had speakers who shared their expertise and the experiences. So if you have questions or feedback for them, you can send them an email. It's on the chat box. I'm just trying to retrieve it now. So there, you can contact Mr. Wilbin Pagtaconan at itc@mmsu.edu.ph. And then we also had another speaker earlier in the day. Oh, there. So are you back, Mr. CK? Are you with us, sir? Okay, while waiting for Mr. CK to resolve the technical glitch, I'm also inviting everyone to follow us on Facebook and Twitter. And don't forget to post and share using the hashtag MoodPH22. Remember, we have a hashtag challenge, and we will be announcing the winners at the end of the day. So again, for those who have not sent the raffle entry, the link is already posted on the chat box. Are you with us, Mr. CK? I believe our participants are excited to join in the Guess the Emoji game.
Hello everyone, I am back. I am sorry we had technical difficulties.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Alright, so we'll be playing a game called Guess the Emoji. Are you guys ready? So I'd like to welcome all the participants here to join our little and fun game. Alright?
Okay.
Alright. So, are you guys excited? Okay, let's start the game. So again, next slide, please. Alright, so you'll be having 15 seconds to guess the puzzle. Comment or chat your answers below. And the first one to guess the correct answer will be getting 300 pesos worth of gift. So we will get one winner from each platform: Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom. Alright, so let's start the first problem. Oh, I see one already. That's really fast.
Wow, so fast.
Who's our winner for this first problem we have?
Yeah, Mr. Felipe. And the winner is Mr. Felipe Soliera Jr.
Wow, congratulations to you, Mr.
Congratulations,
Felipe.
sir. You're very fast.
You won yesterday and you won today again.
Yes.
Congratulations.
It pays to be fast.
Alright. So that's our first winner for our first problem. And the next, how about in Facebook? YouTube? We have any? Unfortunately, we don't have. It is just Mr. Soliera. Thank you very much and congratulations to you.
Oh, I think we have a winner on YouTube.
YouTube.
Judelyn Venus. Congratulations, Miss Judelyn Venus.
Alright, congratulations to you. Congratulations to the both of you, Mr. and Miss. Mr. Soliera and Miss. Who's our second winner?
Judelyn Venus.
Alright, Judelyn Venus, congratulations. For our second problem. Right. Oh, I see a lot of people are.
A lot of answers here, but the first is. Can you show the answer first? What is the correct answer? Yes, and the correct answer is education in our winner. First one is Miss Gladys Angeline. Sorry, it's Miss Victoria Fornesa on Zoom.
Congratulations to you.
We also have a winner on YouTube, Miss Hannah Louise Legaspi. Okay, next.
All right, for our next and last problem. Wow, you guys are so active.
Yes. Okay, so what is the answer? think this one's very easy because we have a lot of them in today's session.
You have winners already in YouTube,
Yes.
Facebook.
The answer is obviously teacher. Yeah, so our winner on Zoom is Miss Nicole Andrea Llobrera.
And our winner in YouTube, we have Mr. Paolo Marañon. Congratulations to you, sir.
Okay, congratulations. So what are they getting, Mr. CK?
They will be getting 300 pesos worth of
Wow,
gift.
300.
That's a lot.
Easy 300
Congratulations to you guys.
Thank
I
you
wish I
very
could also have that prize, but congrats.
Okay. Okay, we have a feedback here. Manlilibre po mga TESDA, mga taga-TESDA.
All right, I think that's
Mahapot
it
ang
for
TESDA.
us.
All right. Okay.
And
So with that, thank you very
congratulations
much, Mr. CK. Congratulations once again to the winners. Now that our participants are energized, I'm sure that you're ready to listen to our last two speakers. Okay, so our sixth presenter has 16 years of teaching experience in the Philippines and Africa. Currently, she is in Somaliland as a TVET specialist. She earned her diploma for TVET trainer at Namibia University through a scholarship program funded by the Namibia Training Authority. She started working in Namibia in 2019 as a senior faculty and quality assurance, and now she travels around Africa to learn the TVET system and introduce the CBT system from TESDA. So here with us today to discuss navigating e-learning content, let us all welcome our resource speaker, Ms. Catherine Cottrell.
Hello po, good afternoon sa lahat. Narinig niyo po ba?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
Yes. Thank you po sa introductions. I'm Miss Catherine Cottrell. Currently, I'm in Somaliland as a TVET specialist. So today, I am humbly introducing the topic, which is the navigating the e-learning content. So, in this navigating, there is a pointers to consider. First, we need to analyze our audience as our learners so that we can able to prepare what kind of strategies that we're going to give it to them. Because we have what we call multiple intelligence learners. And at the same time, we need to use what we call the SMART objectives, the principles of learning style, and the approach of reflective feedback. So later, I will discuss one by one what are these things. So first, I'll start with the principles of learning styles. In the Cobb's learning style, this is what most applicable in TVET sector or TVET specialists, where we need to them to experience in the learner what is the actual experience that they will learn, and at the same time, the next procedures is the reflection of objectives on how they, on what are they experience based on, what is the reflective based on the experience. Then the next procedures is the abstract conceptualization. What have they learned through experience, or other term is what we call experiential learning. So from then, the learner will internalize what are the things that they encounter the challenge and how they're going to solve it through active experimentation. So these are only one of the learning styles that they encounter, that way we can use. Same thing with the Gibbs reflective cycle. So there is more cycle or learning cycle that you can adapt based on your research and based on the applicable strategies in your institution. Okay. In the Namibia, we try to use this Moodle 4.0 platform. And then we try to edit the mode and click course and add the activity or resource. So in creating an e-learning content, we have 5, in our institution, we have 5 key points that we need to show in that e-content. Because just like what the previous speakers shared to us, the content must be departmentalized or by the what we call subject expertise, because it will be important to have a standard curriculum content to avoid some complications or to maximize also the human power. So let me share you some online that we have here in Namibia. So here in Namibia, in the NAS, this is what the learning content looks like. So we have the participants or the enrollees, the competency, the badges. With badges, it gets from the certain points or based on the setup on your LMS and the grades. Okay, database error, sorry. So, and also in submitting the assignment, we're using the Turnitin assignments. So these Turnitin assignments, it has a same thing with the PSI. You have to give the introduction, give your introduction about yourself and about your course descriptions, requirements, as well as the announcement where are gonna be the expected exams or recitation or projects, deadlines. It should be included in the learning content. Then, before it is advisable, before you start any of your lesson, you must be attend what they call the RPL or recognized prior learning. This recognized prior learning can be validated through preliminary tests to determine what the learners know about your topic or what they did not know. Then you can also get it through oral interview, training certificate, or portfolio. Then, the next in how you will deliver your learning content. The learning content can be delivered in some various ways, but now I give you 3 most common presentation, such as the PowerPoint presentation, video downloader, and the latest one is the big blue button. Okay, so this big blue button, same with our CEO, the founder of this Moodle, I also attended his in the Moodle Academy delivering of effective online presentation using the big blue button. It has a unique features such as you can do the chat, the welcomes in the audio, and also you can have a breakdown rooms or you can separate your rooms per students, and immediate feedback from polling and emojis, screen sharing, and multi-user whiteboard. So the highlights of this big blue button, what I've so far I appreciate on this one is the records management. It's recording is included in the LMS, as well as the relationship. It helps to socialize the learners to one another and by the self-paced learning environment. And then it also promotes the engagement. It has a diversity of learning approach and give immediate feedback. So through engagement, they can do like the following. They can raise their hand using the blue button. They're using emoji if they feel confused on the lesson. And the other one is what we call interactive multi-user whiteboard. So in this interactive multi-whiteboard, here you can have the immediate feedback from your learners if they understood the lesson by navigating the tools to determine if they understood and those who are responsive learners. So these are another example. And under the big blue button, you can also start with the polling system. And after that, it can reveal the answer or the survey based on your question. Then also in the big blue button is the share notes, where you can give the agenda or exams or lectures to your learners. After the delivering of the topic, it is mandatory, I get in my professional point of view, is to assess your learners of what have they learned. This assessment can be formative or summative based on your learning content. So this learning content can be delivered in the various ways, such as you can share the file on what they're gonna answer or quiz, online or offline. You can also do your assessment through what we call gamification or SCORM package. Also, you can use that through SCORM package. And actually, when you're using the SCORM package, you need to integrate it in your PowerPoint presentation. Then you can also create a mini workshop so that you can easily give the feedback from your learners to know what have they learned and what are they feeling about the lessons. Okay, and then the follow-up, we have the assignments. So the assignment, it can be in the various way. As an educator, we know how to deliver on this method to have a continuous learning process for this kind of setup. Okay, so yes, and this is the learning content. Where's my Moodle? I think this one. Okay, so this is my example in the Moodle, navigating an e-learning content. So first we have a course description. Just like I said, it depends on the quality policy of each institution. So what I am showing you right now is an example and based on your requirements per institution. And also we need to consider the triangulation approach or validation approach, which is come from the authority bodies, institutional, and the stakeholder or the stakeholders or the subject experts. So just like I said, we start with the course description. Tell me about more on your courses and what have they requirements to submit, to comply, to pass on your subjects. Preliminary test, or what we call RPL. Then the learning lecture. Shared file and assessment tasks. Okay. So yeah, I think you already know about this e-learning content, because from the previous speakers, they already tackled most of it. So there's any question that you would like me to entertain?
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Catherine Cottrell, for sharing your time and expertise with us. So at this juncture, we are opening the Q&A for our participants. So do we have questions and feedback on Facebook, YouTube, and here on Zoom? So do we have questions? Okay, do we have questions here? So please feel free to post your questions. Ms. Catherine is our 6th speaker, so she's the second to the last. So if you have questions, please feel free, or feedback, please post them. Okay, here we have one. How many users are they catering in their TVET program?
So far in our institution, we have less than 100 students, and we are still in the progress of developing a more efficient e-learning platform with the help of Moodles.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So they have other questions or feedback? I believe there are no more, ma'am. So once again, we would like to thank you, Ms. Catherine Cottrell, for your time with us. And to show you our appreciation, we would like to present the Certificate of Appreciation, which reads, okay, can you please present our Certificate of Appreciation? We are very thankful to you, Ms. Catherine, because as of now, you are based in Namibia. Am I right, ma'am? Sorry, in Somaliland.
Yes, ma'am, here in Somaliland, and it's quite challenging to deliver the debate system with this kind of method that what we have in the Philippines. It's very challenging.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for representing the Philippines there. Okay, so we now have the Certificate of Appreciation. So Nifila Web Technology Incorporated presents the Certificate of Appreciation to Ms. Catherine Cottrell for sharing her invaluable knowledge and experience to the participants of the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. This conference aims to bring together the Moodle community of practitioners and users to share experiences, research achievements, and innovative development using the most widely used open source learning management system, Moodle. Given this 29th day of July 2020, held virtually via Zoom video conferencing. Signed by Ms. Cheryl R. Villaroman, MSIT, President and Chief Executive Officer of Nifila Web Technology Incorporated.
Thank you po. But actually, mas marami po ako natutunan kaysa nag-share po ako dito. Pero thank you very much for an opportunity and sharing the skills for my fellow teachers and the higher authorities also. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So at this point, we have reached our last speaker. Of course, the last but definitely not the least. So our last presenter is the president and CEO of Nifila Web Technology Incorporated, the first and the only Moodle partner in the Philippines and Southeast Asia. She is passionate about education and technology. She is a computer science graduate and earned her master's degree in information technology at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. She has over 10 years of teaching experience in computer science, both in K-12 and tertiary levels. Her teaching experience in Moodle at the professional level started in 2011 when the faculty members of the Royal University of Bhutan visited the country for the Moodle training. Since then, she became a consultant, support specialist, and Moodle administrator to many different institutions, local and international, helping them from the onboarding to the implementation of Moodle in their institution. She has an outstanding profile when it comes to providing e-learning solutions with high-profile clients such as the Department of Health, in partnership with Chemonix International, USAID, and our HRH 2030, University of Baguio, De La Salle University Institute of Health and Sciences, UPPGH, AMA University, and many other institutions in different sectors. She is a certified PHP developer, a certified AWS practitioner, a certified Moodle course creator, and a Moodle educator certification trainer certified by the Moodle headquarters in Perth, Australia. She has also presented in Moodlemoots around the world, such as the Moodlemoot Philippines, UK, and Ireland and New Zealand. So ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and pleasure to present to you the President and CEO of Nifila Web Technology Incorporated, Ms. Cheryl Villaroman.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ayoni. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon and good day to wherever part of the world you are. So we are at the last part of our Moodlemoot Philippines 2022 event, and this is the last presentation. So may I present my screen here. So my presentation is all about, the title is Show Your Moodle Mastery with Moodle Educators Certification, presenting here at the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022, July 29, 2022. Oops. Since I was presented by Ione already, so you know me well, since I have been presented since yesterday and during the start of the event. So for today's objectives, specifically on my presentation, here are the objectives. First, to identify what is Moodle Educators Certification. Second is explore the different areas in MEC. And third, show your Moodle mastery by taking the placement test in MEC. Before I continue, I hope I am clear on your end. Can you please chat on the chat room and you can see me well?
Yes, ma'am, loud and clear.
Thank you very much. All right, so I have few questions here and you can reply by posting or typing your answers on the chat room. So may I ask the audience or our participants if you have never or hardly ever used Moodle, can you please reply on the chat room? All right, so very good. Most of our participants are really users of Moodle, and maybe some of you are starting to use Moodle, no? And of course, the presenters, most of them are really, of course, Moodle users. So we call Moodle users as Moodlers. Next, do you regularly use Moodle in your classroom, whether it's online, fully online, or blended? Regularly, yes. Thank you very much for the reply. Have you never heard of Moodle Educators Certification? Or this time only? Have you never heard it before? Okay, so maybe some of you are really updated, no, on the Moodle updates. So especially about the Moodle Educator Certification. So most of you heard about it. And that's what we are going to tackle today in my presentation. So first, let me define what MEC is. But before answering what is MEC, let me just pose the question, what MEC is not. So MEC is not a basic Moodle training. So it's not how you create the tools like the resources and activities in Moodle. It's not how you create the assessments using the quiz activity or create feedback using the feedback activity or use a forum, knowing the settings. So it's not like that. But for those who are new to Moodle or for those who want to learn and explore Moodle, we have a course which is the Moodle Training for Teachers, and it is available in Moodle partners like us at Web Technology, or you can go to learn.moodle.org to learn more about the basic Moodle training. So MEC is not about the basic Moodle training. Next, it's not about the site admin training. So if you're looking for a technical workshop or technical training about how to administer or how to manage your Moodle site, so it's not, MEC is not about that. So MEC is all about later. So I'm gonna tell you what is MEC. So if you want to enroll at the site admin training, we also have that at Web Technology, or you can go to learn.moodle.org. So what or who MEC is for? MEC is for experienced Moodle using teachers. So this means this is for those who have who have been teaching Moodle, who have been teaching using the Moodle learning management system, who have created their courses already inside Moodle, not only the courses, but also develop content inside the Moodle learning management system. So it is for experienced Moodle using teachers. All right. It is also focused on meeting learners' needs with Moodle. So what are these learners' needs with Moodle? So learners' needs can be their improvement or enhancement of their digital requirements, or digital requirements, collaboration and communications among their co-learners, or if you are the learners, maybe with your colleagues. So how do you focus on using the Moodle tools for collaboration and communications and others, no? So like, for example, how do you make reflective feedback, or how do you make critical reflections using the Moodle LMS? So that is being taught in the Moodle Educators Certification. So the target audience for MEC, so we will call now Moodle Educators Certification MEC. So from now on, I'll be saying MEC. So MEC is aimed for experienced Moodlers. Candidates are expected to have completed their basic training with the Moodle partner or the Learn Moodle Basics MOOC, and have some experience or experiences in teaching Moodle. The MEC has 6 courses, and in every courses, once you completed each of the course,
All right, there seems to be another technical glitch, and we do apologize. You know, this is a downside of having a virtual conference, but of course, we have the pandemic right now, so this is the best that we can do. But I believe that our organizers are doing their best to resolve the issue. So probably now, may I let's just take a look at how days 1, 2, and 3 have been. So for day 1, we had speakers who discussed the introduction to Moodle Workplace and Moodle Gradebook setup, as well as the Safe Exam Browser and an introduction to Moodle 4.0. So for day 2, of course, we had the founder of Moodle himself, Mr. Martin de Llamas. Next, we also had a speaker who discussed the automated translation of course content, a case study of English to Vietnamese. So that's Mr. Ravi Murugesan. Then the future of learning analytics by Mr. Pierre Daguzan. We also had Dr. Elia Sampa from the Graduate School of Education of Arellano University. And then we also had Miss Emmy Hasniza from Panopto, and Mr. Frederick Dixon from Blindside Networks Incorporated. Okay, so we also had Mr. Wilbin Pagtaconan. So I believe Miss Cheryl is already here and is ready to present. continue presenting? Yes,
Yes.
ma'am. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Ioni. Everyone, sorry for that technical glitch. I think the internet was disconnected a while ago. But again, let me share my presentation to where I stopped. Okay, just sharing my slides. Right. All right, so I'm not sure where have you heard my presentation or until where or what slide, but I think it's in this slide. Is that correct, Ioni? That I have stopped?
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
hear
Yes,
me?
ma'am.
Yes, all right. So to continue, again, the Moodle Educator Certification or the MEC is composed of 6 courses. So later, I'm gonna identify and enumerate all those 6 courses. And in every course, when you complete each of the courses, you will receive a badge. And then after completing all of these courses, then you will receive a certification. So the certification, the facilitation of this course is actually being facilitated by the Moodle partners worldwide. So here at Nefila Web Technology, so we're the ones who are facilitating the MEC for our local participants. And so right after reaching or completing all those 6 courses, you will receive a certification. So which will be issued and released by the Moodle headquarters, signed by the Moodle founder, Dr. Martin Duguillamas. The MEC is being facilitated fully online, or it can be a facilitated learning or delivery, which means we can have a live session at least once a week, right? The Moodle Educator Certification or the MEC is based on the European Framework for Digital Competence of Educators, or the DigComp Edu. It is a scientifically sound framework describing what it means for educators to be digitally competent. It provides a general reference frame to support the development of educator-specific digital competences in Europe or around the world. So it is being applied and used around the world as well. The DigComp Edu is directed towards educators at all levels of education, from early childhood to higher and adult education, including general and vocational education and training, special needs education, and non-formal learning contexts. So here are the 6 areas of DigComp Edu. First, the professional engagement, which is under the educator's professional competencies, and the educator's pedagogic competencies, which are the digital resources, teaching and learning, empowering learners, and assessments. Then under the learner's competencies, then we have the facilitating learners' digital competencies. Looking at the 6 areas, we have here the subtopics for every area. Under the professional engagement is the organizational communications, which teaches the participants or the learners on how to use the tools of Moodle for communication. And of course, the professional collaboration, which also teach the learners on how to apply or how to use and when to use the Moodle tools for collaboration. So this is more of how you engage your learners in a fully online platform or online learning. So the communications and collaboration is very important in engaging your learners. So for example, for communication and collaboration, we use the tools like the forums if we want to ask our students or learners about a specific topic, then we use the forums and then they will reply there. So the engagement will be built using the forum tool. So aside from that, for communication, the messaging feature of Moodle can also be used. You can even private message your participants if ever you have to follow up something as a teacher or as a trainer to that specific participant, then you may use the private messaging. You can also use the chat facility of Moodle, but this is a synchronous tool wherein it should be scheduled so that all of your participants will be there on the date or time that you have set the chat room. Okay, unlike the forum, which is asynchronous, wherein all participants can participate or reply on the forum anytime they want. And then under professional engagement, it also teaches the reflective practices. So you as a teacher, how do you provide critical reflections for your learners, for the submissions of your learners? How do you provide critical reflections and feedback whenever you have attended, for example, a training? So how do you provide these reflective practices with your colleagues as well? And then it also discusses the digital CPD. In digital CPD, or the continuing professional development. So the school should offer, of course, the digital CPD in order to advance the skills of the teachers. So nowadays, especially during the pandemic, the online CPDs are increasingly being popular, no? Because it is cost effective, and there are lots of CPDs in the World Wide Web that we can use. So under professional engagement, those are the topics that will be discussed. And then second is the digital resources. So later, I'm going to tour you at the Moodle Educator Certification Platform, wherein the Moodle education uses the Moodle Workplace to provide or to facilitate the learning for MEC. So after this, I'm going to tour you at the Moodle Workplace. So under that, it teaches how to select digital resources in the World Wide Web, and then creating and modifying content. So if you found, for example, an open educational resources and it is licensed under the Creative Commons, so therefore you can create and modify your content. And then there's also a topic here about managing and protecting and sharing your content. So after creating and modifying your content, you as a teacher, how will you manage and protect and share it with your learners and with your colleagues and even others who are outside your organization? Third is the teaching and learning. So we have topics here that about teaching, guidance, collaborative learning, and self-regulated learning. And number 4, assessment, the fourth area of the DigComp Edu framework. So is the assessment. So it teaches the assessment strategies, analyzing evidence, and feedback and planning. And number 5, empowering learners. So as sabi nga ni Dr. Elia Sampa kahapon, in order for the students to succeed, no? So we should develop an environment that will let them, of course, succeed. So una pa lang, there should be a success mindset. So we're going to discuss here the accessibility and inclusion. Of course, in an fully online environment, since there is no interaction or physical interaction with your learners or with your colleagues, it is good to apply accessibility and inclusion in order for your students or learners to feel that they are inclusive, they belong, they are welcome in your course. And differentiation and personalization, actively engaging learners. And number 6 is facilitating learners' digital competence. It discusses here the information and media literacy. It covers what are the things that learners should need to know to be able to be digitally competent, especially this 21st century where everything is digital. There is AI, there is some augmented reality, virtual reality, Internet of Things, a lot of things. No? So we need to educate our learners on how to become digitally responsible individuals when they go and use the internet. So it discusses under the learner's competence, facilitating learners' digital competence. So it's actually one of my favorite topic or area in the DigComp Edu framework in the MEC. Of course, the communication, content creation, responsible use, and problem solving. Right. So for the MEC, here are the success criteria. Assessment in MEC courses consists of 1 quiz per competence. So yung per competence na yon, for example, under organizational communication, after reading this lesson or learning this lesson, after that, you will be answering a quiz, no, regarding that particular competence. And there are 2 writing assignments. To successfully complete any of the MEC courses, candidates need to pass each quiz with a minimum score of 80%. So don't worry, MEC is not that strict, no? So in fact, it allows unlimited attempt on quizzes in order for you to reach the 80%. Because at MEC, we believe that learning also comes when the students or the learners are taking their quizzes, when they are being assessed. So it's like we use the assessment or the quiz for learning, not only for assessment purposes, but also for learning. So it's, for example, a student is going to take a board exam. Before the board exam, the teacher gives a review questions. So in the review questions, they can take any time the review questions. They can take it anytime, unlimitedly, so that they learn from there until they achieve their goal or a particular score. So they should also be able to reach level 2 or B2 rather. So B2 is expert in both of writing assignments. So the B2 level, which means expert, it is being assessed on the part of the assignment. So this is in the assessed task 1 and assessed task 2, wherein learners are required to answer situational cases for applying Moodle tools. So they should be able to answer at least 500 to 800 words. And they can take or answer the assignment for twice only. Then MEC, so MEC writing assignments are assessed with a rubric based on the DigComp Edu rubric and linked to the Common European Framework of Reference for Languages, or CEFR. For A1, it means newcomer. For A2, it means explorer. B1, user. B2, expert. And C1, leader. and C2 Pioneer. All right, so I'm gonna tour you to the Moodle workplace where the Moodle educator certification is being facilitated. But before that, I have posted on my course in moodph22.nefilaweb.com.ph. I'm gonna paste this link at the chat room so that everyone can try this placement exam. So I'll just walk you through with this exam. There's no right or wrong answer here. So please try to answer. So please click the link that I have shared and let's go on taking the quiz. All right. So this is the placement test. I think, yeah. So I'm gonna share again this link. I think I have posted or pasted a wrong link there. So this should be the link that you're going to click. Okay. So please let me know if you're there. Can you please type yes? All right. Thank you, Miss Catherine, Miss Maan, and all right. All right. So please click the placement test on the course. Yan. So as you can see on my screen, others have attempted already. So we have 4 attempts now. And I'm gonna continue the last preview since I've taken this a while ago. So I'll just go back to the first. Yan. So there are 9 who took the test already. Oh, sorry. So I'll just finish my attempt and then I'll go back again. All right. So for those who among you who are already here, you can take the quiz. But I'm going to preview the quiz here just to walk through the others who have just landed on the placement test. Okay, the question number 1. So this is one of our objectives for this presentation. So do you have any teaching qualifications? For example, a teaching certificate, a master's in education. So here are the options. No, I have no official teaching qualification, but I am new to online learning. No, I have no official teaching qualification, but I am experienced in teaching online. Or yes, I have an official teaching qualification. Then for number 2, how long have you been teaching classes with Moodle? Less than 6 months, more than 6 months, but less than 12 months, or more than a year. Have you created online courses yourself with Moodle? No, I use courses developed by others, for example, by my organization or professionally produced courses. I have made at least 1 course, for example, during basic Moodle training. Or, yes, I regularly create my own Moodle course. And then question number 4, how often do you share experiences and resources with colleagues inside and outside of your organization? Sometimes I share with my colleagues inside our organization, but I don't share outside. I sometimes share with colleagues inside our organization and also sometimes with colleagues outside organization. And third, I regularly share with colleagues both inside and outside our organization. So for those who have not log in into this page, just listen so that you can also evaluate yourself. If you evaluate yourself to see if you can take the MEC. Here is question number 5. How often do you participate in online training opportunities such as MOOCs or online webinars? I have only just started to do this. I have attended webinars and tried at least one online course, such as a MOOC. I not only participate in online training opportunities, but I also design and or run them for others. So for the 6th question, what kind of digital resources do you usually create? I don't create my digital resources because I use those in our organization. I create text documents and presentation. I create and or modify a variety of digital resources such as audio, video files, H5P content. Number 7, how well do you understand the importance of data privacy or the GDPR, SATEN DPA or the Data Privacy Act, and online safety? It is not my concern as our organization is responsible for that. I have some understanding, but I am happy to learn more. I have a good understanding of this and I am able to explain them to others. And number 8, how do you mainly use Moodle? So far, I have used the materials given to me by my colleagues. I use it mainly for sharing documents and web links. I use it in a variety of ways, including grading activities, forum discussion, and quizzes. And question number 9, how many of these teaching techniques have you tried in Moodle? Collaborative work, gamification, self-regulated learning, formative assessment. So you have to select one, none of them, 1 or 2. I have tried all 4 at least once. Number 10, how do you usually grade learners in Moodle? I don't usually use Moodle for grading learners directly, but for example, my learners might access materials on Moodle and then email me their work to grade. I grade learners with quizzes and or assignments with simple points grading. I use a variety of grading methods, for example, assignments with rubrics, quizzes with advanced settings, or adding grades directly into the grade book. Number 11, how many of these assessment techniques have you tried in Moodle? Summative assessment, formative, peer assessment, self-assessment. So you have to select one, none, 1 or 2. I have tried 3 or 4 of these at least once. Okay, so we're down to the last second pages. So how often do you think about the following when you create activities? Learners with limited sight or hearing, learners with dyslexia, learners on the autistic spectrum, learners who are in areas with poor internet connections. So my learners are not in any of this situation. I try to make activities suitable for learners. I always consider my learners' needs and I'm confident in the areas of accessibility and usability. So 13, which of the following do your learners do in your Moodle course? They work together in collaborative environments such as Wiki or like Wiki or other collaborative tool. They contribute to glossaries or database activities. They engage in gamified activities. They participate in peer assessment. So you have to select one here. And okay, last questions. How do you ensure your learners behave safely and responsibly in your courses? I do not do this as my learners are mature and already responsible online. I remind them at the start of the course about good online behavior. Together, we agree upon course rules of conduct and we regularly discuss and review online safety in general. And last, 15, how often do you give your learners the opportunity to use digital technology in a creative way. Never or very rarely because it is not appropriate to the courses I teach. I will sometimes ask them to upload digital artifacts such as audio, video, as assignment submissions. I encourage them to regularly create and share digital resources. Yan. And then after answering those questions, please click finish, right? So once you have answered all this, okay. So we have 20 attempts. Congratulations to each one of you who have taken this quiz, this placement test. All right. So right after that, there should be a feedback displaying on your results, right? And it will tell you if you are already, if you are okay to proceed with taking the MEC. And here are the feedbacks. If you receive, for example, a grade of 0, so your experience suggests you are probably not ready to begin with the MEC yet, so we advise you to take some further training. Yan. Next, if you reach 49% from 0 to 49, your experience suggests you are probably ready to begin the MEC, but we would just like to get a bit more information from you first. Yan. And then if you reach 61%, so well done, your experience suggests you are a good candidate to begin in the MEC. For those who received 70% or 66 to 70%, well done, your experience suggests you are a good candidate to begin the MEC. 71 to 75%, well done, your experience suggests that you are, so good candidate. Yeah, so therefore, so you will see on that placement test if you are a good candidate of the MEC. Okay, so let's just take a look at these attempts. So these are the results, no? So we'll see later, because their names are reflected here. Okay. Yeah, so this is the placement test of MEC. If you are interested of taking the Moodle Educator certification, you will undergo this placement test. All right. But if you think your result here is okay to proceed with MEC, then you can contact our sales if you want to undergo the MEC training and certification. So going back, so as I've mentioned, after discussing this success criteria, I'm going to tour you at the Moodle Workplace platform where the MEC is being facilitated. So this is where we facilitate MEC. So as you can see, I am already signed in and I am with in the dashboard. So in the dashboard, I can see right away my courses. So here are the 6 areas of competencies of the DigComp Edu. So as discussed a while ago, we have here the digital resources, professional engagement. So each of these are courses or modules. No, in each module, there are contents, so which later I will show you, especially the digital resources. I have created here Nefila Home. So this is the landing page of our participants to welcome them into the MEC. So it's just a simple design that we have here. There's not much graphics. So it's just plain. And so if we have announcements from our facilitators or from us, so we provide here or we add a new topic here. So the workplace is almost, of course, like an LMS core, since it really comes from there. So it roots from there. The LMS, the Moodle Workplace roots from the LMS core. So therefore, the tools will not be foreign to you if you use LMS Core before and then you're going to use the workplace. And then connect with other candidates. So I have put here this section and just include a page tool just to introduce myself. No, so I just put my image or photo and then a text, just a text, or I can even insert here or upload a video recorded bio of mine. And then introduce yourself, of course. So I want my students to be so that they feel welcome in my course. So I want them to introduce themselves. So they should post here a little introduction about themselves, why they joined on the course, and other questions here so that other students or participants will also know them. Because in discussion topic or in a forum, even other participants will be able to reply. And after that, I have here the section Learn About MEC, since they are first time to sign in this course, and they should know more about the MEC. So I have here this book, information about the candidates. So as you can see, it's really a book tool that we use in LMS Core, in the Moodle LMS Core. So just I just put here the MEC overview, the one that I have discussed a while ago, and the MEC course overview, the details of the 6 areas, and then about the MEC courses, also who are the target audience, how to register in MEC, so you can contact our sales, and the success criteria. And then after that, I also provided here a PDF file so that if the students or learners would like to see or download the PDF content about the information of the MEC, they can even download it. All right. So going back to the dashboard. So as I've mentioned, I'm going to show you one of the courses, so which is the digital resources. So this is actually the instructional design of this course. So again, it's just a plain text and the tools that I have used in the Moodle workplace, right? Actually, this is designed by the Moodle headquarters, the education team of Moodle. So in every course, there is a welcome section wherein it consists of announcement. So just like this one, Anna, who is from the education team of Moodle, have announced with the topic MEC Digital Resources New Badge, since there is an update of the badges in MEC. So all participants will be able to receive those announcements. So if the participants are using the Moodle Workplace app, they will be also notified on the Workplace app and also via email. And then we have also how this course works. So what you will learn, what is DigiComp Edu. So just a while ago that I have shown you. So it shows how the course works here. So going back to the digital resources page, we also have this what do you already know. So in a fully online setup, it is very nice to put this kind of tool or something like an assessment to ask the student what do they already know or their stored knowledge about a particular topic. So in this sense, it's about the digital resources. So we have here the self-assessment check-in right there. So let me just continue my attempt. Yeah. So here are the questions for the self-assessment check-in. So it's all about the digital resources. Okay. And sorry, I will not be. Okay. Yeah. So just let me just click this review, and then you will see here. So it's the same, just like the Moodle Core. The quiz is the same with the same layout in the quiz results. So here are the feedback. The proficiency level is, yeah. So my score is 10 out of 10, and my proficiency level is around C2. So as stated here, and then, so here are the feedbacks. Yan. All right. So this is just a self-check-in. And then after the self-check-in, we will now proceed, the course will now proceed to the overview. So if there are any questions from the class, they will be able to supply here in the forum if they have any questions. So let's see if there are questions. So there's none here. And so let's proceed. So we have here the topic selecting digital resources. So the learning outcome is to locate, assess, and select appropriate open content as from MoodleNet. So let's just take a look at this one. So it explains here what are digital resources. So these are the materials that are available in digital format, such as the links to website, the apps, the videos, and audio files, and even content such as SCORM and H5P content. So these are the digital resources. So it discusses also the open content, wherein the term open content and open educational resources describe as a copyrightable work, which is described by terms like open source, that is either one, in the public domain, two, licensed in a manner that provides everyone with free and perpetual permission to engage in the 5R activities. So what are the 5R activities? You should be able, for the OER, you should be able to retain, make, own, and control a copy of the resource. You can download and keep your own copy. So that is retain. Next R is revise, edit, adapt, and modify your copy of the resource. So meaning you can translate into another language. That's an example. And third, remix, combine your original or revised copy of the resource with other existing materials to create something new. So that's one thing good about an OER. So if you are a teacher who is looking for OER content, you may be able to remix, no, based on your own requirements or the requirements of your learners. And the fourth R is reuse. Use your original, revised, or remixed copy of resource publicly. And redistribute, you can share copies of your original, revised, or remixed copy of the resource with others. Yan. So in digital content, it also discusses how to select wisely the content over the World Wide Web. So first, to select wisely, of course, you should ask yourself what do you want your learners want to achieve? If they have a specific need, or will it help them progress, or just fill up your course? How will you check if they have access it? Yan. Can a standard Moodle activity or resource meet the need? Or maybe aside from using the standard Moodle tools, like the book, the page label, maybe you can, you need an authoring tool to deliver interactive content. So you may be using, for example, Articulate Storyline, but it's proprietary, or Certe, a free browser-based content authoring tool. Or you can also use H5P, which is a plugin, a core plugin in Moodle 4.0. So it really depends on the type of the resource that you need. Yan. So you might be able to locate on existing OER, which will suit your purpose. Sites as OER Commons. Yan. So you can type on the Google search engine, just type OER Commons and look for content there, or Merlot or MoodleNet. Yan. So for the MoodleNet, you can download courses at the MoodleNet and upload it in your Moodle site. You can also, for selecting wisely on the internet, you can use the advanced tool or advanced search tools in your browser. For example, in Google Chrome, you can click on the advanced search and you can find specific format. For example, if you're looking for a PDF or a PNG, then you can use the advanced search tools. Then you should think about how you're going to add this content in Moodle. What tools or resources you will be using in order for you to add and deliver your content to your learners. You may be using the URL, the page, book, or label, the file, and the other tools. And one thing good about the MEC is that it has case studies, so which describes or gives a situational cases, world cases, in order for you to learn more, no? Or probably you can actually copy what did they do and apply it in your institution. So aside from, of course, copying, you may have some tweaks to do in order for you to apply it in your institution. But these case studies are very nice to have in this MEC course. So after selecting digital courses, in each of the subtopics, you will be answering a quiz. So for the quiz, this is the quiz for selecting digital resources. And as I mentioned a while ago, you need to pass with the 80% passing score, in each of the quizzes. So you can take this unlimitedly in order for you to achieve the 80% or more, if you want, score. Then we have here, I think this is just a very nice topic to share with all of you, creating resources. So aside from the resources that you can create inside the Moodle platform, you can also use some open source technology software. So just like, for example, if you want to create PDF files that you want to share with your students, you may use LibreOffice. It's a free open source office suite, such as word processing or presentation. So it's an office suite. So it has a spreadsheet, Word presentation. You can also use GIMP if you want to edit a photo. So this is a counterpart of what's the proprietary one? Sorry, Photoshop. So Photoshop. So you can actually use GIMP for your. It is a free and open source image editor, allowing you to modify existing images and create new graphics. And then you can also use Audacity for free and open source digital audio editor and recording application software. So you don't need to really invest on very expensive tools. So there are open source counterparts which will be helpful and useful for you and your organization. So just like also the H5P, if you are looking for an authoring tool, this is a very good authoring tool. You can go to h5p.org in order for you to see the samples that they have there. So you can also apply it in your Moodle, since, as I've mentioned, it's a core plugin in Moodle 4.0. The OpenShot video editor. So this is an open source video editor allowing you to create videos for learners. The OBS Studio is a free open source screencasting program. This is very good. We've been using this since we've started our fully online conference in Moodlemoot Philippines. So the OBS Studio. Our team is actually operating the screencasting using this OBS Studio. You can also use Excel Learning for free open source tool generating interactive HTML or HTML5 format. Then Certe, an open source suite for browser-based tools for creating interactive content. Yeah. So let me just finish this. Ione, please remind me of my time. Am I exceeding now? Or I'll just finish this fast. Okay, so for modifying resources, so after selecting wisely the content that your learners need from over the World Wide Web, so how do you modify your resources? Yan. So of course, you should know about the open content reminders here. So sometimes called open educational resources or OERs, usually means educational material or research can be redistributed and reused without a cost. So open content is free, legal to retain, revise, reuse, remix, and redistribute according to the individual needs. So that is according to Wiley 2014, equally accessible to everyone. Yeah, so one thing good about the MEC as well is that they have lots of links, suggestions, recommendations in order for you to start or for an additional knowledge or supplement for your work. They have resources that is being offered here in the MEC. So for example, if you want to create an OER, so here is the OER starter kit. So they will teach you on how to create OER. So you just go to OER starter kit and the open content toolkit. So we have types of open content, yan, like the objects, text, courses. Then for the open objects, we have, for example, open image repositories like Wikimedia Commons, Creative Commons, and other repositories like the Internet Archive, US National Archives, Europeana. So we also have open texts, yan. So the PDF and their benefits, the EPUB. So if you are developing content, yan, so you usually encounter these formats, open content format. Okay, so next is sharing and licensing. Yan, so dito na tayo sa sharing and licensing. Of course, the most popular license in OER is Creative Commons. So Creative Commons is an organization that creates and manages open licenses so that content creators can easily claim and share control over the content they create. So there are derivatives here, like no CCO, no rights reserved or public domain. Yan. So ito yung logo niya, naka-public domain siya. This license lets others freely build upon, enhance, and reuse your work for any purpose without restriction under the copyright or database law. So lesser restriction siya. So we also have attribution CC BY. So this license lets others distribute, remix, tweak, and build upon your work even commercially as long as they credit for the original creation. Yan. So there should be a credit when it is attribution CC BY. And there is attribution share alike, CC BY SA or share alike. This license lets others remix, tweak, and build upon your work even for commercial purposes, as long as they credit you and license their new creations under identical terms. Another one is attribution, no derivatives, CC BY ND. This license allows for redistribution, commercial and non-commercial, as long as it is passed along unchanged and in whole, with credit to you. We have another one, attribution non-commercial or CC by NC. This license lets others remix, tweak, and build upon your work non-commercially, and although their new works must also acknowledge you and be non-commercial, they don't have to license their derivative works on the same terms. Then attribution non-commercial, share alike, CC by NCSA. This license lets others remix, tweaks, and build upon your work non-commercially as long as they credit you and license their new creations under the identical terms. And last, attribution is non-commercial, no derivatives, CC by NC, ND. So this license is the most restrictive of the 6 main licenses, only allowing others to download your works and share them with others as long as they credit you, but they can't change them in any way or use them commercially. Yeah. So this is just an example of one of the courses in MEC. So let me just go. And then in every topics, there are cases that you will learn. So after that, of course, there's discussion about after you create your content, how do you manage and how do you protect and share your digital resources? How do you protect it exclusive for your organization? Of course, with your employees, with your learners, how do you protect it? Or if you want to share it outside your organization, what are the things that you should do in order to share it outside your organization? So, well, probably you should ask your organization or your boss, probably if you will be allowed to share your content outside the organization. And then after that, the quiz again. So here is the assessment task. So there are 2 assessment tasks, which will really help you reflect on what you have learned from the lesson. So for assess task 1, as I've mentioned, yeah, so there are, so this is not a theoretical, we are not actually expecting here or looking for theoretical answers, no? Though this is in a narrative type, but you have to apply or you have to refer to your own experiences and the courses that you have taught. So in every answers that you have to demonstrate your knowledge in the Moodle, especially in the Moodle tools. Yeah. So here, so this is my my feedback for this question, assess task 1. So this is consists of 500 to 800 words. And then here is the rubric that is used to provide feedback for the learners. So this is my feedback actually when I took my MEC. So for task completion, incomplete responds to fewer than 2 points. Partial gives a basic response to some or all points. Fully responds to all points. So it's the same dun sa rubric in the assignment tool in the LMS core. When the teacher or the trainer assessed you using the rubric, so they just have to click these areas to what criteria you will fall based on your answer. So you just have to click it, and then automatically it's the Moodle system will be the one to compute for your grades. So this is particularly a rubric for the digital resources. In every module, for example, engaging professional engagement, it also has another criteria or competencies. Okay, so this one is the rubric or the competencies only for digital resources. Yeah, so there's competency for the selecting digital resources, competency for creating and modifying digital resources, managing, protecting, sharing digital resources. And one thing good about this MEC is that it really helps the teacher, even the teacher, no, and the trainer to learn on how to provide positive feedback to their learners. So there are recommendations, there are suggestions here on how you as a teacher will provide positive feedback with your learners, that they will be more motivated instead of feeling yung parang low esteem for your student because of the negative feedback. So no, here in MEC, it teaches you how to provide feedback positively. Yun. So that's for the assessed task. So it's almost the same on assessed task 2, but it has different question. And then after that, the following section, where to go from here. So after you have completed and the assessed tasks 1 and 2, and it has been checked by the facilitator, you may now be able to go to this section, where to go from here. So it is optional to retake the self-assessment check-in. So kanina, so I'm going back here from the top, yung self-assessment check-in ko. So my self-assessment check-in is at C2 level. And then, so I want to see my improvement in the course. So I'm gonna take, again, the retake the self-assessment. Though it's optional, but I want to see how I improved in this course. So when I answered the self-assessment check-in again, ayun. So your proficiency level is around C2. So nandito. So it just confirms my my knowledge and skills in this particular course. So after that, of course, it is nice to have a course evaluation, even in your courses, not only in my course, but in all the courses that you run. It is always good to have a course evaluation. So let me just show you the course evaluation that we received here in this particular course in MEC, the Digital Resources. So using the feedback tool, yes, so I will be able to see, so the trainer, as a trainer, I will be able to see the reports. So the question here, how well did the course meet your expectations? There are options like, it failed to meet my expectations, it did not quite meet my expectations, it met my expectations, it exceeded my expectations. So out of 17 participants, 14 of them, or equivalent to 82.35%, have answered, it exceeded my expectations. And in the option, it met my expectation, there are 3 or 17.65 participants who answered this option. And there's a question here, what did you find most useful? I find open content, case studies, creating and modifying digital resources, managing, almost all subtopics are very useful to this participant. The proper selection of digital resources, OER sites, I find useful as educator to understand how to create content. So most of our participants here are teachers. So of course, it is one of the requirements of not just teachers, no, by profession, but if they are trainers, if they are teaching, so they can potentially, of course, try to get or undergo the MEC training. Yeah. So for that's one for that question. So another question, what if anything would you like us to improve? None so far. MEC program course 2 exceeds my expectation. For me, none. You nailed it. Thanks for doing this. I learned a lot. I think it's better if one assessment per course. Yun. Well, I answered this in one of my participants kasi ilan na yung nag-request na one assessment per course lang. But they are being tested in situational questions. So there should always be 2 questions or 2 assessments talaga. And that is the requirement of the Moodle headquarters. So is there anything more you would like to tell us? So these are the feedback of my students. Yan. So let me take you back to the course proper of digital resources. So after that, once they've completed it, they can now go to the next module or the next area in MEC, right? So I think that ends my presentation, and I hope you have grasped what MEC is as we explored the platform of MEC, and as I have shown you the presentation. So if you have any questions, please feel free to type your questions in the chat box, or yes, go ahead, Ayoni. Thank you
Okay,
very much for listening.
Thank you very much, Ms. Cheryl Villaroman, for that comprehensive and very informative presentation, ma'am. So at this point, let us take a look at the questions and feedback of the participants. We have a question from Ms. Ledeline Agub from TESDA. Is recognition of prior learning being practiced in MEC? I mean, if confident of his knowledge and skills, can a teacher opt directly for assessment?
Sorry, Ionia. I'm just okay. The question that I got is that if they can take the MEC right away. Is that correct?
Is recognition of prior learning being practiced in MEC? I mean, if confident of his knowledge and skills, can a teacher opt directly for assessment?
Yes, they can actually take the assessment right away if they have prior knowledge about the Moodle platform, how to teach with Moodle, so they can take the assessment already.
We also have a question, ma'am, from Professor Ray Medanilia from the University of Makati. I have done the quiz and it said I'm qualified. Will I be notified right away and be redirected to the MEC? How do I see the courses?
All right, thank you very much for that question. Prof. Medanilia, so we're going to forward you to our sales and marketing, as MEC is a certification course and it has a training fee for that, and as well as with the certification itself. So the certification will go directly to the Moodle headquarters, and of course, the Moodle headquarters will give back to you by, of course, giving you the certification and part of improvement then ng the Moodle project as well.
All right, that is all the time that we have, ma'am, for the Q&A. So once again, thank you very much, Ms. Cheryl Villaroman.
All right, thank you all.
Okay, although we have completed all 8 sessions scheduled for today, may we request everyone to please stay until the end of the program for the announcement of winners and, of course, the photo op. So as promised earlier, all of you have a chance of taking home a prize. So may call on Mr. CK Ocampo to once again join me for the raffle draw.
Hello, everyone. So we are back again for our major prize raffle draw. So I'll be sharing my screen.
How many winners, CK, are we drawing today?
We have 5 winners, actually.
Wow,
Miss
5
Leonie.
winners, and they will be receiving how much?
They will be receiving 1,200 pesos for our major prize raffle.
Wow.
Yes. All right. So can you now see my screen? So I'll
Yes,
be reading
CJ.
I'll be reading the mechanics for this raffle.
Okay. Take it away.
All right. So for this raffle draw, so the raffle draw is open to all Moot PH participants. Wait. Sorry. Let me just there. So the participant must be present on the time of raffle draw. Winners will be randomly generated through an electronic draw, which I'll be using in a while. And winners will be determined and will be called after. Participant must comment his or her complete name and the word present. For example, Juan Cruz and then the word present. In Zoom, Facebook, and YouTube stream within 10 seconds. Otherwise, the slot will be forfeited. So are you guys ready to know all the winners, our 5 winners for this major raffle draw?
Yes, sige, but we have to be clear that those who already won yesterday are no longer part of the raffle today.
That is true, Miss Ione. So should we start now to check who are the winners?
Okay. For the first winner.
All right. Can you see the wheel of names that I'm presenting now?
We can see it.
All right.
Sabi
So
tuloy
I'll be...
ni Mr. Felipe Soliera, sana di na lang ako nanalo kahapon.
well, still, congratulations to you, sir. All right, let's pick a winner. To Miss Mika Giselle Villaroman.
Yes, congratulations, Miss
Sorry, Ione,
Mika.
hindi included. Part of the team si Mika.
Okay, so wave pala, wave.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
More
Miss
chances
Mika.
of winning for the others.
Yes. All right. Okay, let's check again. Mr. Mark Angelo Coronado. Congratulations
Are you
to
here,
you.
Mr. Mark Angelo Coronado? So you have to be here in order for you to take home the prize.
That's true. All right, we'll check. We'll check if you're here, Mr.
Yes,
Mark.
please comment your name and the word the present. Are you here, Mr. Mark Angelo Coronado? Sayang ang 1,200 pesos.
Are you here, Mr. Mark?
Okay, so should we count down?
Yes, I think we should now. Okay, for the count of 10,
9, 8,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mark Angelo.
He's there. Okay.
Yes, he's there in YouTube.
He's there on YouTube. Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
Congratulations to you.
But congratulations, Mr. Mark Angelo Coronado.
He's there in YouTube. All right, thank you. Okay, for our second winner, who is it? Who will it be?
Second winner is
Miss Redeline Agum.
Wow, one of our speakers from TESDA, Miss
Yes.
Redeline Agum. Congratulations.
Congratulations to
Ang
you.
bilis ni Ma'am mag-comment.
Oh,
Congratulations.
she's there. All right.
Okay, so 3 more, right?
Yes, ma'am. This is
3
for
more
our
winners.
third winner. Our third
1,200
winner,
pesos e-gift.
Mr. Ray Medinilla.
Wow, I believe from
Congratulations to
the
you.
University of Makati, Professor Ray Medinilla. Congratulations, sir.
Are you there, Sir Ray?
I believe you're here, sir, because you've been very active earlier in the day. So I hope you're here, Mr. Ray Medinilla. Are you here, sir?
All right. He's there. He's there.
Oh, he's
Mr.
here?
Ray.
Are you here, Mr. Ray?
Should be.
Okay.
If you're there, Mr. Ray, kindly comment your name and the word present.
Yes. Ayan, he is present.
There. Congratulations
Okay,
to you,
congratulations.
Mr.
Mr.
Ray.
Ray
So
Medinilla. Next winner.
next winner. We have 2 more left.
2 more. Okay, so we have 2 more winners of 1,200 e-gift.
So for our fourth winner, we have Mr. Billy Andrew Buenaflor.
Wow, congratulations, Mr. Billy Andrew
Congratulations.
Buenaflor. Are you here, sir? TESDA na naman.
Oh.
Sabi nila. So the TESDA representatives from TESDA are very lucky. Are you here, sir? Please comment your name and the word present. Okay.
He's there. He's present.
Where is
In YouTube.
Mr. Billy Andrew?
Oh, in Zoom.
Okay, there, he's there. So we've confirmed it. To all the
Yes.
winners, the organizers will contact you for your e-gift prizes after. Okay, so we have one more. CK,
Yes,
right? Last
that's
one.
true, Miss Ioni. Congratulations to you, Mr.
One
Bilin, for
more.
our last but not the least winner for our major prize raffle
Lucky
draw.
winner of 1,200 pesos e-gift.
Who will it be? It is Mr. Jerwin Rodriguez.
Mr. Jerwin Rodriguez, are you here? Congratulations, sir. You are the last winner of
Last winner
so
of
Hakot
1,200
TESDA award.
pesos.
Because I believe almost all our raffle winners are from TESDA there. So we
That
have,
is
he has
true.
confirmed it. Mr. Jerwin Rodriguez, congratulations.
Congratulations to you all. So that would be all for the winner. Congratulations to the 5 winners and good luck.
Okay, thank you very much, CK. But the prizes do not end there because I would like now to invite Miss Nelly Blazo for the announcement of winners for the Moot PH 22 hashtag challenge. Okay, Miss Nelly, are you here already? Okay, so Miss Nelly will be announcing the most Twitter hashtags shared. So who is the winner? Okay, just a disclaimer to everyone. The earlier draw was made fair and square kahit na po maraming nanalong mga taga-TESDA. Congratulations to the people from TESDA. Sana all daw po. Okay, Miss Nelly, we're excited to know the most Twitter hashtags shared because I believe that person will be taking home 500 pesos of e-gift. So 500. So for the winners earlier, the raffle winners, please expect the instructions or the call of the message of our organizers regarding your gift. Okay. Okay, so instead of Miss Nelly, we have here Miss Fatima to announce the winner. Are you ready, Miss Fatima? So I hope everyone will stay until the end because we still have
Hello?
Yes, Miss Fatima, you have the floor. Well, as I said earlier, please stay until the end because we will have a group photo. I'm sure that you'll be glad to share it with your colleagues, or you can post it on your social media platforms so that people will know that you attended the Moodlemoot 2022 virtual conference. Okay, so now I'd like to recognize Ms. Herschel, who will be announcing the winner of the most Twitter hashtags shared.
Ayan. So, good afternoon, everyone. Ayan. So, ang saya-saya ng raffle natin. Puro Tesla ang nanalo. Grabe naman. Sana all. So, now, we are now at the portion to announce the most Twitter hashtags shared winner. So as you can remember, yesterday we announced that we encourage everyone to share and post in Twitter and Facebook using the hashtag MoodPH22 because we have prepared a prize for the winner who has the most Twitter hashtag shared. So now, the most exciting part, sino kaya yung nanalo? So, drum roll naman dyan, AVP. Sige. Dahil walang drum roll, so, ang winner po for the most Twitter hashtags shared, I see 3, 2, 1. Yay! Mr. John Carlo Lambrento. So he tweeted 11 posts with the hashtag MoodPH22. So congratulations, Mr. John Carlo Lambrento. Are you there, sir?
Yes, ma'am. She's there. He has just confirmed that he is present.
Wow, congratulations. So for the winner, you will receive 500 pesos worth of e-gift. So the organizers or us will contact everyone who won during the MoodPH22 for your GCash details. Yeah. So thank you so much and congratulations to all the winners.
All right, congratulations once again to all the winners. See, easy 300, 700, 500, and 1,200. So at this juncture, may I now once again call on the current account manager of NifilaWeb, who has experience supporting Moodle trainings conducted by the company in the past 4 years and is capable of doing Moodle course creation and content migration. Her skills and charisma are a great help in handling clients of different types. So ladies and gentlemen, to officially close the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022 virtual conference, let us all welcome Ms. Herschel Lagi together with the NifilaWeb's President and CEO, Ms. Cheryl Villaroman.
Ayan. So good afternoon again, everyone. I'm back. So to close this the session, the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022 Day 3. So again, I am Herschel, and thank you so much for joining and staying with us until this moment. I hope you've also learned a lot from the invaluable insights shared by our excellent speakers. So if you need any help with your Moodle LMS platform, or you are planning to implement one in your organization, we are offering the following services for you. So hosting. We will be the one to host and manage your Moodle LMS and ensure that it is fit to accommodate your concurrent users. Installation. You can ask us to install the latest version of Moodle LMS on your server, whether it is cloud or on-premise. Training. We will train your teachers or HR employees on how to create courses and activities in Moodle LMS. We will also train your site admins for efficient management of your Moodle site. Support. So this covers answering your administrative and technical queries about Moodle. Customization for applying your branding and the theme to your Moodle LMS. Consulting. If you need advice on your e-learning implementation and the best action to take, Philoweb is here to assist and guide you. Branded Moodle app. With the BMA, you'll have your own Moodle app in the Play Store and App Store. It will have your logo and branding. Your users will also enjoy the different benefits such as unlimited push notifications, unlimited download of courses for offline access, unlimited customizable features, and many more. Content migration. We can migrate your resources or materials into a course in the Moodle LMS for you. Diagnostics. For those who need assistance with their in-house maintained Moodle LMS, we can do a diagnostic service for you and provide recommendations. And lastly, Moodle Workplace, which was presented during day 1. It has a multi-tenancy feature, organization structure, report builder, dynamic rules, programs, certifications, appointments, and certificates. For inquiries and free consultation, please contact us at sales@nefiloweb.com.ph. 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 Thank you.
Thank you very much, Herschel, for that engaging presentation of yours. And I hope they really memorized sales@nefiloweb.com.ph. All right. Yes, please contact us. So may I share again my screen? So I just want to add something about what Herschel mentioned. And I think it would be nice if participant would know what other clients or what our client tells about us. So just July 7, 2022, we released our CSAT or the customer survey satisfaction. The customer satisfaction survey. So just released in July 7, 2022, wherein we have distributed some surveys. So with the questions like on our services, on our hosting services and our support services. So part 1 for web hosting services, how satisfied our client at Philoweb's Moodle hosting services. So there are 19 responses and 16 of them out of 19 or equivalent to 84.2% said that they rate 5, no? So where 5 is excellent, and then 3 of them is 15.8 or 15.8% in equivalent. And then how are you likely to recommend the Philoweb's Moodle hosting services to other individual or organizations? So out of 19, 17 or 89.5% have answered 5, and 4, 1 answered 5 or 5.3%, 4, and 3, so 1 yung nag-answer, 5.3%. Does Philoweb's Moodle hosting services helps your organization achieve their goals? So 94.7% said yes, and maybe, well, the rest of the 94.7% minus 100. So why or why not would you recommend this service? So some said, one participant said, I will definitely recommend it. Philoweb gives excellent service to their clients. Well, environment friendly and easy to use and access. Maybe he or she's talking about the access on the LMS and his or her feel on the LMS. So it makes the learning management system experience more convenient. Support is fast. Actually, once we received an email, we as much as possible we reply on emails, no? So I would indeed recommend this service by Nefila. Your timely response to queries was really superb. Job well done. So you can read some of this because this is posted on our website, nefilaweb.com.ph, and it's on the news. So then we have part 2 of our survey, which is all about our support. Question number 1, how satisfied were you with the PhilaWeb support services? So out of 19, 17 or 89.5% responded here on number 5. And then 2 on number 4, or equivalent to 10.5%. So how are you likely to recommend the PhilaWeb support services to other individuals? So 89.5%, or 17 of them answered 5, and 2 answered 4. No? So 2 or equivalent to 10.5%. Why or why not you would recommend this service? Superb and very timely response to queries. I will recommend the Nefila support because they're giving their best to execute an excellent service. Ease of communication via email and chat. Yes, especially this pandemic. We are very active, of course, on replying on emails, on chat, on phones. And so then how satisfied are you with our team resolving your issues? So 16 out of 19, or 84.2% have answered number yung 5, and 3 or equivalent to 15.8% have answered 4. So did you feel that our team answered your inquiry promptly? 94.7% said yes. Do you agree or disagree that your issue was effectively resolved? 94.7% agreed. And here are some of the testimonies of our clients. From Justin Podador, software analyst from KCC New Brighton School of the Philippines. It is an easy-to-use web application and easy to access wherever you are as long as you have an internet connection. So maybe he is talking about the Moodle LMS. Migrating to Nefila's web hosting services facilitates the transition from face-to-face to online training in a more convenient and practical way. From Ma'am Lori Jean Canillo, IT EdTech Manager from DOST Pag-asa. So we're not just providing them the e-learning platform or the LMS platform of Moodle, but we also help in the implementation of Moodle, such as on the training, providing support for the users. And then Nefila was quick to respond to our needs during the pandemic. Training was scheduled and issues were quickly resolved. They are the best. Thank you from Ma'am Teresita Panganiban, CEO, Friendly Care Foundation. Nefila Web is a good partner, especially on catering the LMS requirements of the university, and has efficient after-sales report. From Dennis Gabon, he is a dean from Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. And also, Nefila Web Technology Incorporated helps their clients to build a customized and efficient Moodle infrastructure that is suitable to their needs. With the expertise and professional personnel of Nefila, rest assured that your LMS will function very well. From Sir Jerwin, hello. Sir Jerwin Rodriguez from TESDA ESD Specialist 2 from TESDA. And another one, Nefila has been a valued partner of the World Trade Center Metro Manila for the past 2 years and has continued to keep a steadfast relationship, fostering learnings and programs that will enhance companies and individuals' capacity to excel in their craft. It is supported by a dependable team that is always ready to answer queries and address concerns. From Ma'am Lila Kailes, Vice President Marketing, World Trade Center. And another one, Nefila Web's expertise allowed eTESDA to do what we need to do without worrying about technology issues. They complement with our TVET expertise with their superb technical support for the TESDA online program to provide 24/7 technical vocational education and training for Filipinos. From Ma'am Redeline Agub, the Division Chief TESDA online program. And sige, 2 na lang. Pagbigyan niyo na po kami. NEFILA's team always responds to all inquiries promptly and with utmost professionalism. Problems are resolved quickly and very satisfactorily. From Ma'am Aline Mendoza, SSTV or LMS coordinator from Philippine Science High School main campus. And last but not the least, NEFILA Web paved the way for us to quickly and effectively set up our campus LMS. Their cloud hosting service was top-notch, as well as their bundled training for administrators and end users. From Jose Kim Alvaro, Administrative Assistant 5, University of the Philippines, Baguio. Thank you very much for giving me time to read our CSAT result. And now, as we go to our end of Moodlemoot Philippines 2022, so I'm going to share with you my closing remarks. So, all right, so how's our view, AJ? All right, so let me just share with you. Okay, so fellow educators and Moodlers, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. As we end Moodlemoot Philippines 2022, let me share our conference theme, Educators Thriving Amidst the Pandemic, Adapting to Change, Learning as One. Basically, it tells us about learning and adapting to change. Let me repeat what Alvin Toffler said. The illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. I want to emphasize the last three words. Learn means gaining knowledge or understanding of or skill through study, instruction, or experience. Relearn means to learn something again. And three, unlearn is to put out of one's knowledge or discard in memory. Heraclitus, a Greek philosopher, said that change is the only constant thing in life. We are living in a fast-changing and dynamic world, so what is important is our attitude to learn. As educators and lifelong learners, how do we teach our learners a meaningful way to learn? Perhaps you have to follow a teaching approach or a methodology that is dictated by your own school or organization. Whatever your approach, it is important to consider, one, what are the learning objectives? What should learners be able to do after the lesson? Two, how will you help your learners to achieve these objectives? To learn is to involve your learners to participate and to take active part in their learning. They can explore things, do experiments, or develop certain procedures or tasks to enhance their skills and knowledge. Another way is to assess them formally or informally with summative grades or formative assessments. To learn is to empower your learners. Taken from what Dr. Elias Sampa mentioned yesterday during his talk, one should maximize the conditions of success that enable all students to succeed. Therefore, empowering learners play a vital role on their success for learning. And how do we empower our learners? One, by building confidence and increase their self-esteem. Two, increasing their skills. And three, by independent and flipped learning or a self-regulated learning. To the learn is to reskill yourself as change is inevitable. It is the same concept and analogy that when you use a specific software that is continuously evolving, you have to understand the fact that its use will never be the same as before, as its functionalities upgrades to meet the demands of the end users. And in order for you to cope up with the ever-changing and evolving environment, you need to learn or else you will be left behind. Lao Tzu, a Chinese philosopher, explained well through his quote, "To attain knowledge and add things every day. To attain wisdom, remove things every day. You have to grow your talents and hone your skills whatever or wherever you are good at by practicing consistently and through progressive learning. You need to unlearn things in order for you to learn." Sometimes we experience the hardest things in order for us to learn. In behalf of my team in the PhiloWeb Technology, we sincerely apologize for the issues and the glitches that happened yesterday morning that led us to close the Zoom link and created a new one. As we move forward to the end of this conference, allow me to express my appreciation to all our guests who participated in this momentous event. Your enthusiasm in joining different activities and talks we prepared makes us feel so much appreciated. Your ardent desire to know and explore more inspires us to do more as the organizers of this event and as open source advocates. To all our resource speakers, I can say thank you enough for your invaluable contributions and for sharing your expertise in the field of education and technology for the Filipino Moodle community. The time and effort that you have spent and sacrificed is highly appreciated. Rest assured that the learnings that we have gathered here will be part of our professional development as passionate educators and lifelong learners. To our sponsors, Alibaba Cloud, IntelliBoard, Panopto, our gold sponsors, and Blindside Networks, our pro sponsor, we have known most of you since the very first Moodlemoot 2018. For this, we are grateful for your generosity and kindness. From the bottom of our hearts, we value this partnership journey with you, most especially our collaboration to bring technology and world-class solutions for our clients. I would also like to mention our partners, AWS, Linode, and of course, the World Trade Center, Manila. To the Moodle HQ team, with great humility, we are always proud and honored as your partner for pushing us forward on reaching our goals and our every endeavors. We are a firm believer of the open source project of Moodle and an advocate of open source technology. And this passion and advocacy keeps the flame burning within us to thrive more with one another and be an instrument of change and a solution to the problems, especially in education. To our clients, most especially TESDA, the Philippine Science High School, Intellectual Property Office, the World IPO, who made their presence known in this event. Thank you very much for your support and for believing in us. It's been a wonderful journey working with all of you. We are a proud partner of your institutions, and we hope to continue providing you with our support and services. It is my honor to be leading a young, passionate individuals in the PhiloWeb technology. With this, allow me to extend my utmost gratitude and appreciation to each and every one of you who have shown commitment, hard work, and dedication in their jobs to reach our goals, most especially in this Moot PH 22 event. We may not be a perfect team, and I myself have lapses too, but let me say to each of you that I am immensely proud and grateful for all your outputs and for what you have become today. Thank you for keeping your heads up high at tough times and for keeping your feet on the ground. Thank you for showing your resilience. And most of all, let us give thanks to God Almighty for giving us the wisdom and strength to collaborate and share with one another all the things that we have learned in the Moot PH 22. I shall now officially close Moodlemoot Philippines 2022. It is indeed a successful conference with you all. Congratulations. Padayon Moodlers, maraming salamat po.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Cheryl. But just a few reminders, the course for the participants for the evaluation and certificate is ready on the site. So you'll need to self-enroll on the Mood PH 22 evaluation and certificate course, which can be found at the free courses category. So you'd need to first answer the event evaluation form, then you can generate the certificate. Okay, so we have reached the end of the program. We would like to thank our speakers, participants, and sponsors for making the event a success. Congratulations to the Moodlemoot Philippines 2022 team, especially to PhiloWeb Technology. Before I let you go log out, may we request everyone to kindly switch on your camera for a group photo. Okay. So please switch on your camera. Bring out your best smile, everyone, at the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Okay, another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Thank you again, everyone. So once again, this has been your host, Ione the Best, officially signing off. See you again next year at the Moodlemoot Philippines 2023.
Panopto is a platform that enables you to record, share, and manage all of your video content. With Panopto, you get a secure video library for publishing and sharing your recorded lectures, flipped classroom videos, student assignments, campus events, and more. This video library integrates with popular LMSs, including Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, D2L, and Sakai. One of Panopto's unique features is the ability to search inside your videos. For every video uploaded, Panopto indexes the instructor's speech and any text that appears on screen. As a result, your students can find and fast forward to any word spoken or shown in any video. This enables them to learn at their own pace, study more effectively, and engage in class without the need to scribble notes. Panopto also supports interactive video quizzing. This enables your faculty to create online assessments, embed them directly inside their videos, and test student comprehension. Once a quiz has been taken, instructors can see the results for the entire class and for individual students. Uploading your existing videos and creating new ones with Panopto is also easy. For your existing video files, simply drag and drop them into your video library. Panopto will convert the videos for optimal playback on any device. For capturing new videos, Panopto includes an easy-to-use app that runs on Windows PCs and Macs. Simply launch the app, click record, and Panopto will capture your video, the content of your screen, and any additional video sources that you choose. You can also schedule recordings and webcasts in advance. This enables your faculty to simply walk into the classroom and begin teaching without the need to ever touch Panopto. And with Panopto's unique remote control, you can securely manage your AV infrastructure from anywhere in the world using your phone. When your recording is finished, Panopto automatically uploads the video to your portal. And in a few minutes, you get a professional-looking presentation that looks like this. Panopto syncs your video and on-screen content, generates a table of contents and thumbnails, and indexes your video for search. If you want to make changes to your video, Panopto includes an easy-to-use editor that runs in any web browser. Here, you can trim out parts of the video you don't want, you can create quizzes, you can upload slides and sync those with a video, and for multi-camera lectures and events, you can switch cameras directly from within the editor. If you're an EdTech administrator, you'll find that Panopto is easy to deploy and manage. Your faculty will appreciate how easy Panopto is to use, and students will appreciate the fact that Panopto just works on whatever device they happen to be using. To see a demo or request a free trial of Panopto, contact us and we can get you started today.
As the global cloud market landscape continues to expand, the Philippines is on the verge of a cloud revolution, with a sharp rise in demand for innovative and reliable cloud-based services. Today, cloud computing is central to the digitalization of businesses in the Philippines and around the globe. 88% of companies in the Philippines are now more supportive of using cloud solutions to grow their businesses compared to the pre-pandemic times. Alibaba Cloud, a leading cloud service provider in APAC and the technology backbone of Alibaba Group, is at the forefront of accelerating digital transformation in the Philippines by providing the best of the Alibaba ecosystem to local businesses. With the launch of the first ever data center in the Philippines and dedicated local support in the region, Alibaba Cloud makes it easier for local businesses, individuals, and startups to start their digital transformation journey with high performance, secure, cost-effective, and reliable computing services. We don't stop there. With the formation of the Philippines Ecosystem Alliance, Alibaba Group envisions further accelerating the digitalization of local businesses and supporting the government's cloud-first policy. Through this alliance, Alibaba Cloud aims to train 50,000 local experts and enthusiasts, certify at least 10,000 IT professionals, and help 5,000 businesses migrate online by 2023. Alibaba Cloud supports businesses across the globe with a world-class technology portfolio of 200+ cloud solutions and services. It empowers leading Filipino brands such as GCash, Kumu, UBX, and Lazada, along with numerous global brands across verticals such as financial services, technology, retail, e-commerce, media and entertainment, manufacturing, aviation, and logistics. Let's take a sneak peek at how the Alibaba Cloud Philippines team supports local businesses to enhance their IT system reliability, flexibility, and security. GCash, a growing fintech company, partnered with Alibaba Cloud for scaling IT infrastructure in real time to seamlessly handle a 3.7 times growth in monthly active users over a year. Another fintech company called UBX adopted Zolaz's Real ID eKYC solution provided by Alibaba Cloud for streamlining the customer authentication process to achieve high accuracy and reduce identity fraud up to 100%. Alibaba Cloud is also powering Kumu, the dynamic live streaming entertainment platform designed for Filipinos, with its powerful, elastic, and scalable cloud computing technologies to better support the application's exponential demand growth and provide curators and viewers with rich and smooth experiences. Wait no more. Get access to innovative and reliable cloud solutions with Alibaba Cloud and start your cloud journey now. Visit ph.alibabacloud.com.
Your learning management system is full of data about the teaching and learning process at your institution. Use IntelliBoard to combine that data with your student information system, web conferencing system, attendance tracking, and other learning technology data to provide a full, holistic picture of your students, instructors, and the learning process, leading you to improved educational outcomes. IntelliBoard supports all parts of the learning process, including helping faculty to prepare for each new term, tracking student participation and engagement from day one in each course, monitoring student progress in assigned work throughout the term, and helping instructors to manage grading student work. Our integrated predictive learning analytics solution lets your institution define success measurements and predictor variables based on any data in your system, and it can be used in reports to drive automated notifications to instructors, students, academic success staff, or others involved in the learning process. InContact allows instructors and staff to log and track communications with students. At the end of each term, statistics can be displayed by department or other organizational structures, and detailed content usage reports can drive informed design decisions for the next term. IntelliBoard provides dozens of default reports and dashboards, which can be fully customized using our powerful visual builder. or create new custom reports from scratch. We currently integrate with all major learning management system platforms and several additional systems, with more integrations being added all the time. Data is digested and organized through our unified tables to easily answer the key questions relevant to all stakeholders in higher education. Import additional data or create your own tables using our Inform tool. We secure and back up your data for a truly turnkey solution. With years of experience in higher education learning analytics, IntelliBoard is ready to be your partner in supporting quality learning. Schedule an informative meeting with one of our e-learning experts today.
You may be surprised by the origins of Big Blue Button, the world's first open-source virtual classroom software. It was conceived and built in a Canadian university classroom rather than in a boardroom, and we're proud of this distinction. Big Blue Button is open source, which means it's free to download, install, and use. And with constant input from our worldwide community of teachers and developers, the product is always improving and adding new features. It's also available in 65 languages, making it a truly global teaching platform. If it looks familiar to you, there's a good reason why. Big Blue Button has been embedded into 5 of the world's most popular learning management systems, whose collective users account for more than 70% of the LMS market. And because it's already embedded into the LMS, it's easy and safe to use. There's no need to install new software, and external logins to enter online classes are a thing of the past. The best way to stay up to date is by visiting our website. There you'll learn about our features, share in user success stories, and learn about hosting options and support from companies such as Blindside Networks. Visit bigbluebutton.org.